Once again, contestants, if you would, get saddled up real quick. If you made it into the short round, we are strongly urging that we get you into our grand entry. Get lined up at the gates. Rough stock riders, get shapped up. I know it's out of your routine, but hey, 50 years at a rodeo only happens once in a lifetime. And we want to make it a special one. We'd love to feature all of our contestants, timed event and rough stock alike, if you would. We'd like to get you in our special moment celebrating this 50 years of rodeo history at the Tsuut'ina Rodeo.
Rodeo fans, we are only less than one song away until we get ready for Short Round Sunday. So buckle up because we are just less than one song away.
It's time, ladies and gentlemen. We're so proud to have you at 50 years of rodeo legacy. Tsuut'ina Nation, You've got to be proud of what you put together in the last 50 years. Good afternoon. My name is Ray Champ. I'll be one of the two voices you hear at this Championship Sunday performance. Jacob Totachidi alongside of me. And, of course, we are looking forward to a wonderful afternoon. Before we get started, we want to talk a little bit about 2026, how it marks the year of the horse, often called the red horse or fire horse, which brings energy and momentum. If you take a look at our Regatta Creek scoreboard, we're going to roll a little video for you. In the time of the ancestors, horses were introduced to our way of life. This beautiful animal has transformed the way of life for Indigenous people around the world, including First Nation people of Canada. Horses endure as an emblem of tradition and a source of pride, pageantry, healing with cultural and spiritual significance. The Tsuut'ina people, also known as Sarsi people, adopted the horse into tradition during the early 1700s, which created a legacy of horse culture still present today. The horse revolutionized Indigenous life in North America, profoundly altering travel, hunting, and trading far beyond mere utility. The horse has been revered. In many traditions, a horse and rider functioned as a unified spiritual entity. They were celebrated in song, ceremony, oral storytelling, and art. The transition to ranching following the signing of Treaty 7 in 1877 and the collapse of the bison herds, the Tsuut'ina adapted their exceptional equestrian skills from hunting to cattle ranching.
Moving forward, they become involved in the sport of rodeo and Indian relay. The Tsuut'ina Nation directly borders the Cowboy Trail Highway 22X, physically embedding the community within the heart of Alberta's historic ranching country. As the Tsuut'ina Nation poses a legendary history of horsemanship and rodeo traditions, anchored by their multi-generational dedication to ranching and competitive sports. As rodeo is not viewed merely as a sport on the nation, rather it is a vital expression of Plains Cowboys culture and a tool for the youth mentorship. Today, the nation continues the legacy of rodeo year-round through the HDMA Youth Riding Program, preparing the next generation of cowboys and cowgirls for the sport of rodeo. The Tsuut'ina is known to host some of the North America's most prestigious Indigenous Western events centered around the Tsuut'ina Nation annual celebration. The award-winning Tsuut'ina Rodeo serves as an elite Indian National Finals Rodeo Tour qualifier, where the top Indigenous athletes travel across Canada and the United States to secure points for the World Finals. The legacy continues. Today, we celebrate the 50th anniversary of the Tsuut'ina Nation Rodeo.
If you take a look on the big screen, you're going to notice we've got a photo of the late Minor Chief Vincent Crowchild Sr. The Vincent Crowchild Sr. Memorial Rodeo Grounds are named in honor of the late Tsuut'ina Nation Minor Chief Vincent Crowchild Sr., a deeply respected cowboy, rancher, and long-serving leader from the Tsuut'ina Nation. The arena serves as a living memorial to the Crowchild family's profound impact on the community. Vincent Crowchild Sr. was a prominent figure who dedicated his life to the preservation of Indigenous rodeo culture and ranching traditions. The naming recognizes his lifelong commitment to Western lifestyle and stockmanship. To celebrate this legacy, the annual Tsuut'ina Nation INFR Tour Rodeo Awards dedicate a men's all-around saddle, specifically in honor of the late Vincent Crowchild Sr., sponsored by the Crowchild family. Today we're going to raise our hats to an incredible and loved cowboy. You see our timed event contestants riding in to join us in this momentous timepiece. This is 50 years, fans, 50 years. How about a great big round of welcome to your short round competitors in the timed events?
It's a beautiful way where we get to bring to you your flags from the Tsuut'ina Nation as Haley Many Woods and Every Child Matters bringing it to you from Case and Bruce Head and your American flag with Katori Dodging Horse right down below. As before we get started, as we follow protocol and tradition, if a lot of great things that we get a chance to recognize, but you know, fans, we get a chance to meet your timed event competitors, but are you ready to meet your rough stock riders of the Tsuut'ina Nation Rodeo? As they come on in one by one today, rodeo fans, the rock stars from all the way from the bareback riding to the saddle bronc riding and into your bull riding. And right in front of you today, they are ready to go on down and conquer for 8 seconds.
You know what's cool about this? You see your competition, you look around, one of these guys and gals in each of their disciplines are taking home the title that reads 50 years champion at the Tsuut'ina Nation. I want the energy high today. I want everybody screaming and shouting. Let's give them a taste of what they're going to be celebrating. Friends, how about it one more time for your championship contenders? Before we get going, we are honored to open us up with an invocation. Ladies and gentlemen, it is customary to ask an elder to do that for us, and we have done just that here at Tsuut'ina. We are going to welcome into the arena Tsuut'ina Nation member Elder Bernice Starlight to give us our blessing today. If everybody would please show some respect for that, we'd appreciate you.
Nata. You say, Tatit Lissus, Start working. Nata. He said, Hanets a tanka or Aqua or Tatit Lissus, the Nekokon Goodness Lina. Could they cheda or sorts of nilla not talk? Gimai is say the Tanata Kedi Dashe Maguda Chetat Ayenisen is the attack in the Ikjudakut in Kimai is Lana Nata. Or it's the arts at the Chase Blues is to the chef. Ma Tata Dasle, Kuchana Nako. Ma Kut Ma Omita. Gimichana Nikislisa. Nata Ninizat and the Hatako Nishana, Natana Nisklunida. Ma Kut Da Tanani Dasher Matsis Ma Tata Dasledata. It is not the Shishata, Ma Smach Aslahata. Nata Metmetau Oma Kimitana in Gujanitana or Isitlata Eslaka Hane. You know, Chukima, you know, Anata, Tukimata, Sateko. Ida kindness to say Anata, Tinitsi is Kada, Hatai in his sin, Hatanit is Kad.
Thank you very much, Bernice Starlight, one of our elders. Friends, before we bring you the anthems, our rodeo committee is so proud of what they have put together this year on the 50th, and we are proud of what they've done. So we would like to hear a few words this morning's address before the championship round by our rodeo manager, Mr. Clay Whitney.
Good afternoon. Thanks to everyone that's come out to the 50th anniversary. It's a true honor to be involved with this and the people that put their faith in us to put this together. Thanks to all the contestants that drove miles to get up here. We really appreciate it. It's an honor to be a part of this, and all the cowboys and cowgirls that put this rodeo on for the past 50 years. It's a true honor to be involved with it this year. Thank you to all the people that put this together, our rodeo committee, all the people that worked here, the timed event crew, the rough stock crew, all the people running cattle through the back, people that are unseen, that are putting all this work. It's been a really good rodeo, and thanks to everyone, Ray and Jacob. They been putting on a good show. So thanks to everyone. I'm going to introduce our council rep, Paula Big Plume. And safe travels to everyone going home, and good luck to the contestants today.
Denise Guja, Seze Paula Big Plume Ata. I just want to thank everybody that came up to our 50th annual, our cowboys and cowgirls. You know, for us, it's very important that we continue this tradition, that we teach our children, our youth, the importance of our Western lifestyle. That's one of our things here in Tsuut'ina that we try to continue. And we have a lot of families that do that and push our children. So I want to thank them. And I want to say, you know, I hope this has another 50 years to it and we continue. I want to congratulate all the cowboys and cowgirls that are here today as we crown our champions. I wish you all luck. And I want to thank the committee. They work so hard to do what they do, to make this rodeo a success as it is. To Clay, to Patsy, to Riley, Josh, Livia, C. You've done a wonderful job. Thank you. And I want to thank the Creator for the weather. We had beautiful weather this weekend. So with that, I just want to thank each and every one of you again. God bless you all, and safe travels home. See you, Gus.
Thank you to Paula Big Plume for bringing us our opening here today. But ladies and gentlemen, we have 3 anthems that we will bring to you today, as we got "O Canada," our cowboy song, and our American national anthem. So right in front of us, we're going to bring to you your first song of "O Canada," brought to you by Simone Whitney.
Nehe askla, nehe tzeta, istagumesete, neguyes en esmesete, guja akugusla. Nehenesk ask agus na ewun nesk agula dagustes nehenesk nek anada sena neheneska nek anada sena.
Thank you to Miss Whitney for bringing us our first song. Now let's go into Every Child Matters by Grown Rowan Jr. and Royal Whitney for your Cowboy song. And now, we honor our neighbors across the medicine line with the song from the USA of your national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light, we're so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave.
It's showtime in Tsuut'ina. How about a big round of applause as you take your seats to our grand entry party contestants? Time to vent, rough stock. Good luck today. This is it. Somebody will be crowned a champion. On this championship Sunday, we've had a theme every single day, and today it's honoring our treaties. Wear your traditional inspired attire or yellow to honor the treaties. It is a call to recognize the sovereignty, rights, and lands of indigenous peoples by upholding the agreements made between colonial governments and native nations. It demands moving past historical broken promises towards meaningful nation-to-nation relationships and tangible preparations. That's what we're thinking about today. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to go to work. Mr. Dustin Gonnett, Mr. Pete White are in the arena. We're going to take care of our bareback riding champion right now, Jacob.
Yes, sir. Today is the day. This is it, where we get to crown our champions in this arena. Well, through it all, we are going to witness a lot of great action, as this is where it comes down to Arcadia's bareback riding event that is coming your way. And Ray, I am just as excited as you are for a great day like this.
That's right. It's going to be 2 rounds. We're going to be, what are we doing? We got the gate open. Hold up at the buck and shoots. We got the gate open. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? They're ready to go. Dallas Young Pine's going to start us out. He's coming in with 64 points. The name of this bucking horse is Tombstone from Incredible Rodeo. Now, there's 2 guys that are drawbacks The rest of them have a score. 6 guys have an opportunity to win this bareback riding. 75 was the highest marked ride. Dallas Young Pines coming in, splitting 5th and 6th. You got to put the points together. You got to make it count. Tombstone, the bucking horse. Jacob, you know what it feels like to be a bareback rider.
Oh, exactly. It comes down to the timing. It comes down to the mark out. What matters the most is making sure that you stay in the middle and get every point out of this ride. And I mean spurring. I mean staying every single jump all the way through. And it's a dogfight until the bitter end when it's a man versus the bucking horse. And incredible rodeo horses are bringing the action tonight. And it's going to be fun to see.
The flag is up. We're just about ready to start this party. Dallas, it's your time to shine. Why don't you be a shining star? Whoa, not in there, not in there. Get regrouped, get set. These horses, they know their job. They know what they're supposed to do. Dallas knows this, so he's making sure he's got a good seat. We need a strong mark out. Everything needs to work solid right here. There's a great shot from our Riata Creek scoreboard crew. They have been absolutely amazing all year. One of the reasons they're here is because they're helping us celebrate the 50th. We're so proud that you're here, Sean, Abby, the entire gang. Ashley, this is what makes a party. I'm going to tell you what, friends. I'm going to tell you what. They judge them on the degree of difficulty. That flaxy mane and tail bucking horse is a hard horse to ride. Look, they kind of get in rhythm. Well, Jacob, why am I talking about it? You talk about it. You felt it.
That horse right there, he tried to give everything he's got. You see the point of difficulty. The way that horse is kicking, and that man right there, Mr. Dallas Young Pine, he's been to the INFR 3 times, but that mark, we'll get a chance to see what it will be if it'll pay off here today.
Looks like we are not going to make the whistle. I ain't sure. Oh, we double grabbed. Thank you, judges. Double grabbed. 64, not going to be good enough. Let's try it again with Curly Twig on Undertaker, Jacob.
Yes, sir. This horse right here, Undertaker from Incredible Rodeo. This young cowboy, Curly Twig, has qualified to the INFR last year as he wants to make it back to Las Vegas, and it matters right now. Go ahead, Curly. Not the dismount that we wanted for the bareback rider, the powwow dancer, but fans, you get a chance to look at it right there, and Ray, that was a tough horse indeed for that young cowboy right there.
Well, they're all tough, but what makes that one tough is because he didn't really spur. You know how it is. You believe it or not, takes the power away when you drag those feet, doesn't it?
Oh, exactly. And the score's going to come in for our young cowboy right there, and it's going to be a 73-point ride as Curly Twig is right there in the short round at 73.
Wyatt Batoni is the next cowboy to go. Tonalea, Arizona, circuit finalist, INFR finalist. Oh, this looks good on the paint horse. Paintbrush is the name of that bucking horse. Wyatt Batoni, we worked good with Paintbrush. Ouch, ouch, ouch. We're going to set him on the ground. Hey, let's celebrate with him. He got the job done. Watch a replay. Look at this bucking horse. Puts him in rhythm. Look at his feet come up. Look at him spur in time. When you're beating him to the ground, you're reaching. You are going to be some points. We are going to be 68 points for Wyatt Batoni. 68 points is going to make him in number 1 in the average right now.
Yes, sir. Mr. Wyatt Batoni right now, he had a score yesterday with that 64-point ride. As right now, that is what we need. Scores on both days are what can play the dividend, especially going into our short round today.
He's going to be 132 on 2. He had a 64 and a 68. Now we're going to go to Florida. The Floridian Jacoby Johns, Okeechobee, Florida, lightning strike. He comes in with 68 points. This is how the short round's going to play out. If he wants to move to the lead, he's got to be 65 points or more right now. 64 or less puts him number 2 in the average. Nobody wants to be number 2 in the average. Let's get ready to go to work. Ruffle my feathers. Remember this horse out of the first performance. This is a bad horse, and what I mean by bad is good.
Yes, sir. We got a chance to watch this bucking horse, and this is a matchup that we've been wanting to witness. The former tour champion going to work. Oh, my. He is looking to get back in the middle of him, fighting for that spot. Look at your pick-up men go to work right there as your cowboy gets the get off, not the dismount that we wanted for your cowboy, but fans, you get a chance to witness him right there. He slowly gets up on his feet. He's in front of you right there. Look at your Rieta Creek scoreboard as you get a chance to see your ride right there. And the scores are on in for your cowboy, and it's going to be a 68-point ride. 68 for your cowboy.
He's going to move to number 1 in the aggregate. It's worth all the bumps and the bruises that you're watching on the Rieta Creek scoreboard, because a 68 and a 68 means Jacoby Johns is winning our 50th annual Tsuut'ina Nation Rodeo. 136 points on 2 unofficially. Friends, I want you to pay him off right now because he's going to be a little sore tomorrow.
As we get everything all sorted away, we thank our pickup men for everything, for making sure our horses are in and out of the arena. But I got to talk about this next man that you are about ready to watch. He comes to you from no other than the Blood Tribe. He's a 2-time bareback riding world champion. He's about getting set inside that bucking chute, but fans, there's only one thing that matters. Who wants to be the number 1 man that wants to win this event? Ray, this is the 50th annual for a reason, because this event continues to grow year after year.
It does, and Cam's got some pressure on him. He needs to be 72 points if he wants to win this rodeo. Right now we're at 68. That's a tough job. That means you have got to spur, you have got to work, you have got to do everything that's physically in your power to get you some scores, get you points, get you the highest score. If you can't do this, you're going to go home number 2, number 3, number 4 in the bareback riding while the number 1 guy is celebrating. Cam Brewsted is drawing a horse we call Starlight, former champ of the world, not only in the bareback riding, he's a pretty handy saddle bronc rider, pretty handy bull rider. He's an all-around champion. This kid is absolutely phenomenal. I should not say this kid anymore, this young man. Cam, it's all on you. You know what it feels like to be in this position. You know what it feels like to need to ride to go to Las Vegas because you've done it before. You've been there. Cameron, can you do it again in 2026? Shoot number 8. Starlight the bucking horse. We are about to find out. He lays back, gets those feet in position. Let's go ride a bucking horse. You got him, Cameron. He's coming in with 65. We're going to set him on the ground. Tsuut'ina, why don't you tell Cam that was cool, champ? Take a look at this replay. Not an easy horse to ride, though none of them are. He's going to ride him like the veteran that he is. The numbers are in. They're going to give him 65 points with the option of a re-ride. What do we do here? He's 130 on 2. That puts him third in the aggregate. It's a business decision. Do we take the re-ride? Do we keep the score? We'll find out. We'll let you know.
Yes, sir, Ray. And what matters the most right now is if Cam takes that re-ride, he has another opportunity to get a shot to be the number one man. But when it matters the most, this next cowboy that you are about ready to watch is been traveling up and down the rodeo trail. And when it matters the most, this cowboy can become a light. What I mean by a light, he can flip a switch and he can turn it on just like that. And I got to say, this is a matchup we are getting ready to watch right now.
Jamie Whitford from Rocky Mountain House. Pretty Poison is the name of the bucking horse. We got an opportunity to see this one out. They didn't ride this horse the last time out. Incredible rodeo. It's all on you. Now, Jamie's a drawback, so he can't win the rodeo. He was drew back into the top 10 to fill our bareback riding card. 2 guys were drawn back, but he can win the short round. We are paying out the short round. This rodeo is paying like a slot machine. Jamie, we need you to be 80. Nope. That ain't going to do it. There's a good look at Dustin Gannett and Pete White. And a really good look at that incredible rodeo horse. Oh, boy. It is going to be getting interesting now. 136. We still haven't heard if Cam's going to take his re-ride. Let's move to the number 2 man coming in, Jacob.
Yes, sir. You said it right. The number 2 man that we get set to watch is your cowboy of Creighton, Javier. From Musquechies, Alberta is where this next cowboy calls home. Right in front of us, he's a 2014 INFR qualifier. He wants to make it back in 2026. So imagine more than 10 years he has not been to Las Vegas. So that's a big dividend if he can make this ride and become the number 1 cowboy to win it all. But fans, look at how he leans back. He said, "Let me have him." Oh, no. You see your pickup men go to work as the cowboy was trying to stay in that middle of that horse, but we get a chance to look back at your replay board. If we can get ourselves a look back at it one more time. Oh, there we go. Thank you to our crew in the back. I want you to see what this ride was about. He was able to get it done from right there at the very beginning for 5 jumps. Then once that horse started spinning, it got tougher and tougher, which made him double grab, and it's going to cost him a no score.
The guys are kind of going to leave the door of opportunity wide open for the number 1 man in the Indian National Finals rodeo. The world champ, Stephen DeWolf from Buffalo Gap, South Dakota. I think is one of the most decorated bareback riders in the history of the INFR. He's won the most tour championships. I think he cracked over $30,000 in earnings this summer alone. It's an exhibition ride for the number 1 man. You bet, Stephen. Ruffle My Feathers, the name of the bucking horse from Incredible. He's coming into today's performance with 75 points. Let's see what the judges are going to reward him. Is this our first champion? We got to have more than 136 on 2. The numbers come in. They tell us 72 points, 147 points. Stephen DeWolf, you are our 50th annual Tsuut'ina Nation bareback riding champion.
That was an exciting bareback riding that we have just witnessed, as we like to give Arcadius, our bareback riding sponsor, for bringing us our buckle sponsor for this year's rodeo. And we got to crown one champion, but there are many more that are yet to be crowned in this arena. But you know, Ray, we got a good friend that we'll get a chance to meet just moments from right now. But fans, I'll introduce him right now. He is the man with the plan and your official funny man of the Tsuut'ina Nation Rodeo from Montana, Mr. Jammin' Jake Hall.
Hey. What's up, Alberta? What's up, Alberta? How we doing on this afternoon? Oh, man, are we ready to have a good time? Jacob, my friend, how are you?
Oh, I am feeling good. How about you, buddy? It's good to see you.
Dude, it's good to see you too, man, but I wish I was doing better today.
Why is that?
My love life's down in the dumps a little bit. Can I tell you why?
Can you tell why? What's the reason why?
I got to tell you, I was at the store with my girlfriend the other day.
Uh-huh.
And we were walking around, and I saw a case of beer for $10. And I threw it in the shopping cart. She said, "Put that back. We cannot afford a $10 case of beer."
Oh, no.
I said, "Whatever, all right." So I put it back on the shelf. We're still walking around the store, and we passed the makeup aisle.
The makeup aisle.
She picks up a little thing of makeup that big, $50. I said, "What is that makeup going to do worth $50? She said, "It's going to make me look prettier."
Oh, no.
I said, "That $10 case of beer would do the exact same thing." Oh, Alberta, are we ready to have a good time this afternoon? Let's do it, baby.
Top 10 steer wrestlers, good luck to you. We're going to start with my neighbor, 6-time world champ Nolan Conway. We're going to go longest times to fastest times. He's coming in with a time of 8.86. He's got to put the pressure on the top 9 guys coming in. What do we need? Jake, get out of the way. Back up. This is an important day. We need everything to be perfect. We don't want anything in the road, any excuses, because somebody is going to be proud to be wearing that 50-year buckle that says Tsuut'ina Nation. You know, this rodeo, everybody's always after these buckles just because of how beautiful they are. But, boy, the one that says 50th champion, that is going to be super special. Nolan hasn't jumped any steers this year until the Calgary Tour Rodeo we had in July. And he wins the dog in there. Solidifies a spot to the INFR, the 50th annual. Says, you know what, let's keep going. Went pretty good. And it's been a pretty good trip. These horses know how excited they are. They know that the job that they need to do is just as critical. There we go. Nolan's going to get down easy like, slide him to a stop. Uh-oh. Now we got us a wrestling match. We want to stay in the average if we can. We need to get to our feet. No, we're not going to do it. Friends, he's a champ of the world. A little bit of bad luck. You know, he hasn't been steer wrestling that much. He's been concentrating on his family, his girls, tie down roping. It's all right if you give him a pat on the back right now with your applause.
Right now we are looking on down with an 8:49 is what this cowboy ran from his first run. We go to Browning, Montana with Colin Johnson, the cowboy that is coming to you from the Blackfeet Nation. So right now, he is working with that 8:49, as I mentioned that twice, because he needs this run in order to have a shot to become the #1 cowboy. But speaking of him, he's a former intercollegiate talent. He's a college rodeo, he's got the pro rodeo, and now he is back to pone in. Colin Johnson, the Johnson boys, want to take home this title back. We get off right there, and we pull them. That is what we needed right there for your cowboy, and it's going to be smooth with a 5-17 today.
I love Championship Sunday. What a run, Colin. That is perfect. When you come in the long times like this, you get to put the pressure on the rest of the field, and that's just what Colin did. That 5-1-7 is going to put us at a 13-6 together. That means Dylan Lucero, who's coming in 8th callback with an 8 flat, has got to be a 5-65 if he wants to win this rodeo. Talk about pressure, huh?
Oh, exactly, especially with this young cowboy. He comes from the Navajo Nation, Yatahe, New Mexico. He's made the long drive out to make this run happen. Oh, no. Ray, we were reaching on that one right there, and he had a shot, but you seen the horse kind of go a little left right there, which costed him that no time right there.
No time on the books. That means we'll move to 7th callback. Caden Conway, you got a big opportunity right now. He was a 6-37 last steer wrestler to go last night. He's got a little breathing room. He's got to be a 7-28. 7-28 if he wants to steal the lead away from Colin Johnson. But remember, there's more guys coming behind him, and they're all going to start getting a little more wiggle room because we're going to see the fastest time out last. The guy who won the long go gets to watch everybody run, and he gets to ride in knowing exactly what he needs to do. Take a breath. Try to calm your nerves. You got to have ice in your veins. The dog and move is critical. When you nod, you got to go. Come on, Caden. Ooh, good start. Out in front, grab his nose. Yeah, Caden. That's some dogging if I've ever seen any. We're going to stop the clock at a 5-77. That's going to make us 13-06. There's your new leader, the Tsuut'ina Steer Wrestling.
Oh, this is getting tough, Ray. I can feel that energy right in front of this very arena at the 50th anniversary, and it does not end yet because this cowboy that we are about ready to watch has a shot. We've seen Colin go, now let's watch his brother go. This is Tuck Johnson. He's working with a 6-13 right now. Right in front of us, he's a multi-talent that competes in a lot of great events. But Tuck, he's got a shot. He's a PRCA cowboy that travels up and down the rodeo trail. Won a lot of big major tour rodeos. But can he do it? Tuck, it is all up to you, cowboy. We make the nod. We run one down. Oh, no. Not the luck that we wanted today, but that is tough. That's a long way back all the way to the roping box right there with a no time.
We've seen the first 5 guys. It's time to see the next fastest 5 guys. Coming in 5th callback from Strathmore is Hayes Stevens. Hayes, you've got to be a 7-03 if you want to go to the top spot. Collins winning the short round, but Caden's winning the aggregate. He's going to do no worse than 6th place with 5 to go. But the 5 we've got are indeed the best in the INFR. Hayes, 7-03 puts you on top of the pile, puts you celebrating, puts you earning all the accolades. A hard-running steer on Sunday afternoon is going to take the number 5 man out with a no time. This is why I love the short rounds. Caden Conway, all the way from 7th callback, is winning this rodeo, and he's going to do no worse than 5th in the aggregate with 4 to go.
Yes, indeed, Ray. And the next cowboy is no stranger to look at when it comes to being a steer wrestler. From Ashland, Montana, we get set to ride with Riley Fisher. He's an intercollegiate cowboy that goes to college down at Northwest College. He's placed down at rodeos like in Okmulgee, Oklahoma. He's been down to Morley and done a lot of great things. But now, one thing that Riley Fisher wants to do is be fast and be quick. A 5:97 is what he is working with on his first run. With everything set in mind, the Josh Crowchild steer riding and all the way from all of our great sponsors that put so much hard work into this. Well, Virgil Jacobs, we give a big shout out to you. This is what it's about. We look to turn him and throw him. That is what we wanted to see from that young man right there with a 5:45 is what we'll be right there, 5:45. Look at the replay board. You get a chance to look back one final time at what he did. But that little bit of a small little misstep right there costing him a little bit of time on that one.
That ain't going to matter because Riley Fisher is the #1 man in the steer wrestling right now. 11-42, but you're about to witness a 3-time champion of the world in the bull riding back in the box, third high call. Dakota Lewis from Browning, Montana, you've got 6.19 seconds to play with. 6.19 and two guys behind you that want the same thing that you do. He was a 5-22 on his first run. 6 seconds, you see. You got to get the right start. You got to get the right steer. You got to get the right haze. Caden Conway sitting number 3 in the aggregate, but he's going to be the guy hazing for him. That's the camaraderie I love in the steer wrestling. These guys are all competing amongst each other, against each other, but they all help each other. Some of them need a horse, some of them need a haze. That's what's cool about the steer wrestling community. This will be the first time Dakota ever wins a steer wrestling at Tsuut'ina. He's won the bull riding here, won the all-around. They've got the trailer to prove it. But this is a new adventure. He's out. Good steer. Oh, no. Riley Fisher, you're going to do no worse than third place with 2 to go. But the young man that's coming in, Jacob Dane Creighton, is no stranger to winning.
Yes, you said that right. And Dane Creighton, he is working with a 4:23 right now. So what does that mean? He's got to be fast. He knows what is at stake. Dane Creighton from the Blood Tribe, that is an outstanding talent when it comes to being a hockey player. But not only when he's a hockey player, he's a steer wrestler. He practices every single day, perfecting his craft. You see the man on the far right box? That is Mr. Right Bruisehead, the many-time world champion that is there alongside his corner. So Dane Creighton, this is his opportunity of a lifetime.
Coming in with the 4:23, 7.18 is what we've got to work with. This guy was taught by one of the best, Clay Guthrie. Smooth, get to your feet. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Dane Creighton, that was a run, 5-23. That's going to make you 9-46 on 2. There's only one thing standing between you and that 50th anniversary buckle, and that's the champion of the world.
Moments like this are what our Cowboys able to dream about. They dream about doing moments like this that are becoming the impossible to become the possible. Don Tregoff, the 2-time INFR world champion. He's won it back in 2021 and in 2023. Right now, he is the #1 man coming into today. He's working with that 4-18, and Henrietta, Oklahoma. And Ray, he's got a time to work with, and you got to tell us what it's about.
He's only got 5.2 seconds to work with. Dane Creighton has put the pressure on him. Good haze, good save. Get a hold, get him over. Ooh. 5.71. 5.71. Is it enough? We worked the numbers. Unofficially, my calculator says 9.89. So we're going to send the numbers down to the office. Ms. Penny will confirm, but I think it's okay to say right now, unofficially, standoff, you're taking home a 50th anniversary buckle. Dane Creighton was a 9.46. Nicely done, Dane Creighton. You are having a banner year, my friend.
It's been an exciting way to close one event out to another, and I gotta mention this, Jake. It has been electric on a beautiful Sunday afternoon.
Dude, it's a good time. We're all here to have fun. I want to hear just how much fun we're having, okay? We're going to split us right down the middle. We're going to go Section A versus Section B. See who's the rowdy section today, okay? When I count to 3, I want you guys to get loud, all right? Section A, 1, 2, 3. Let me hear you. Oh, pretty good. Okay, Section B, you know what to do. 1, 2, 3. Oh, stiff competition today. Woo.
Yes, sir. It's going to be exciting as the fans are here for these great moments and in these great times. But when it involves great times, we go to no other than the Dolly and Patsy, bringing to you your event itself of the ladies breakaway roping. Right now, we got the top 10 lined out in this event as we get everything all organized and ready to go. But fans, this is where it's a dogfight. Right in front of us, we are witnessing 2s. We are witnessing close to 1s. And anything can happen in this event.
Same format. We're going to run the longest times first, and we're going to work our way to the high callback. The ladies breakaway roping is one of our toughest events here, Tsuut'ina. You did great because Josie Lewis is going to be first. She's coming in with a 2.83. First place was Faith Jesus. She was a 2.27. That's 6/10 of a second from first to 10th. That's how tight it's going to be. Sometimes I wonder if you almost get an advantage going first because you are less nerved than when you know what you got to be. Good set of calves. Our loaders have been absolutely amazing. Josie Lewis, you're going to set the pace. In the short round, they're telling her she's out. We start with a 2.95. That's going to give us a marker to shoot at. We're going to be a 5.78. 5.78 from 10th callback, and she's going to put the pressure on them early because that forces Kaylee Lee to be 3.08.
Yes, sir, Ray. And right as we get set with the Navajo Nation talent from Farmington, New Mexico. She's been to the INFR many times before. She's working with that 2.69, and Kaylee Lee has an opportunity to make it back, and she made it worth every second that counts. With a run like this, we look, come back, the time's going to be on in, and it's going to be smooth with a 2.48 for your cowgirl.
That's going to make her 5.17. She'll go to the lead in the round, go to the lead in the aggregate, and we'll keep roping. Fallon Doka from Fountain Hills, Arizona, riding in with a 2.6. Fallon, you got to be a 2.56. You got to repeat that run that got you here. Maybe just 3/10, 300ths faster. You got to take the first shot, which I know you know how to do. 2.6. There's the swing. There's the nod. We're rope the nose. We go out with a no time. Oh. A missed opportunity. Kaylee Lee still the one to beat. Cassie Camarillo, it's your time to shine. She rides in, Jacob, with 2:55, which means she needs to be at 2:61 if she wants to steal the lead away from Kaylee Lee.
Yes, and this cowgirl right here, Cassie Camarillo, the Lioness, is here. She is known to be one of the top cowgirls coming up and down the rodeo trail. She's a Grand Canyon Pro Rodeo athlete that's been to the finals. Now she is here. Oh my! That is what we look for today, and the time's going to be on in, and it's going to be fast enough with a 2:45, and we calculate those totals right there.
5 seconds flat to go to the lead. She'll go to number 1 in the short round, number 1 in the aggregate, and that will bring Ellie Garnett into the mix. Ellie Garnett coming in with a 2:47. That's going to mean she needs to be at 2:52. She wants to steal the lead back from Cassie. Ellie Garnett, the Okie, did a fabulous job getting in here. As you can see, we had about 80-some breakaway ropers entered, and we only allowed 10 in today's performance. Ellie, we got to do it again. We love looking at our crowd today. We want you to remember we are honoring our treaties. 50 years in the making, this rodeo. So glad to have the shade for our elders under there. We honor all of our elders. Ellie, a nod and a throw is about all you got time for if you want to win this buckle. Let's go. Yes, ma'am. Ellie Garnett's going to be the fastest run of the entire rodeo. You just witnessed a 2.04. That's going to go to number 1 in the short round, number 1 in the aggregate with a 4.51 on 2.
Oh, it is getting tough, Ray. I can see all the numbers combining, and they are stacking. They are continuing to build. Let's head to Autumn Sells from Chinle, Arizona. She's working with that 2:46 on her first run, and now she has got an opportunity. She's former Miss Indian Rodeo, and now she is one of the top competitors from Sal's and Sal's. But speaking of history, Ray, she was the first cowgirl ever to make it as a competitor and as former Miss Indian Rodeo, which has never been done before.
I remember it. I was right there. She is definitely talented, definitely pretty, and definitely handy with a rope. Autumn, we've got to be somewhere around a 2.8, 2.7, I believe, 2.07. This is getting tight, tight, tight. Yes, no. No luck for Autumn Sells. We're going to leave with a no time. Ellie Garnett, the Oklahoma cowgirl, putting on a clinic. That was the long 5. Now we're going to move to the quick 5, the final 5. Final 4, excuse me. Raynell Sells. Autumn Sells. No time, Raynell. Oh, boy. This is where things get interesting. Raynell's going to be a 2:39 coming in. She's got to be a 2.11 if she wants to take the win back to Arizona, steal it from Oklahoma. 2.11. Tsuut'ina, you have to be proud of what you've put together. There has never been a faster pin, a more talented set of breakaway ropers than what you're watching right here on the 50th. And we're watching it live on YouTube. Raynell is definitely capable of being 2.11. She's got the attitude, she's got the grit, she's got the heart, she's got the horse. Did we get the right draw today? She made a bunch of money at Calgary. She's been making money all summer. She's had a banner year, actually. She wants to make sure that horse is standing perfect. That start, it'll make or break a run. We're set. 2.11 is the magic number, and we go out at fourth call. Hey, that's to be expected. Give her a round of applause. She earned her spot here, and she's going to leave with, well, see how the average works out, but it's going to be, could have been leaving with a lot more. 3 left.
It's all about timing, perseverance, dedication, and this cowgirl, she is dedicated to be able to do amazing things when it involves being a Canadian pro rodeo athlete and doing so much more. Kylie Shade has got the time of a 2:38 on her first run. This young cowgirl that you are watching, many-time INFR qualifier, been to Ponoka Stampede, and now she is about ready. There's only 3 left, and champions will be crowned. We throw one today. Oh, yeah. We look on down. The time's going to be smooth and clean with a 2:85 today. Ray, those numbers will not lie to us what we will be today, 2:85.
Well, that's going to put her to 5:23 unofficially right now. Believe it or not, that's going to put her 4th in the average. I want you to meet my neighbor. This is Addison Conway. Cool, calm, and collected Addison Conway. I love that she's back in this position. She was right here at the Calgary INFR Tour Rodeo. Addison, you go somewhere close to a 2-1-2, you'll be good with 1 to go. A 4:51 is winning it all. Friends, I want you to watch how this superstar ropes. Look at that, look at that, look at that! 2:31. That's going to make her 4:68. Not going to be enough to catch Ellie Garnett. But we're going to send the numbers to the office while we get ready for the final cowgirl in the breakaway roping. And that final cowgirl, Jacob, has got to be a 2:23 to win this rodeo.
You said a 2:23. That is what we are looking for, but Faith Ana Jesus, the 3-time INFR world champion, is getting backed up in the box. She comes from the Navajo Nation, as we have watched her win the world in grand fashion in 2015, 2018, and now she is back. Oh, no. Not the luck that we are going to get today, and Faith Ana Jesus is going to come down with a no time.
It's going to be close to call, but I think Oklahoma, you're going to have the biggest reason to celebrate. 2.47 and a 2.04 are going to make you the fastest run in the short round, the fastest run in the aggregate, Ellie Garnett. Congratulations, cowgirl.
We head on down to the arena floor as we get to crown our champion of our very first event of our bareback riding. So right down below, we have the great committee members of Tsuut'ina Nation. On behalf of all that they have done, we are going to crown our champion right down in the arena floor. And doing it in grand fashion, we get a chance to look at the board, get a chance to look at our cowboy. We're going to bring in no other than your bareback riding champion. How about it for Mr. Stephen DeWolf? You've seen his scores as he is able to do so many great things throughout his entire career, and through 2 scores combined, it all paid off in the very end for the INFR past world champion. And Ray, it was exciting all the way around, and he is going to be the champion of this year's rodeo.
Stephen DeWolf has already broken 1 record this year by earnings in the bareback riding. He continues to surpass that mark, continues to keep going. Friends, he's one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet outside of the arena. He's always smiling, and he is our champion. We're going to go down on the arena floor right now with our committee. Liv?
Stephen, we have a few questions. How are you feeling about this win, especially here in Tsuut'ina Nation as we celebrate our 50th anniversary?
This is amazing. This rodeo, they do so much for the contestants and everybody involved. We always have such a great time coming here in the summer. It's one of my favorite rodeos to come to, and I'm just very, very blessed and very happy to come back-to-back champion.
Once again, congratulations back to our announcers.
Thank you, Liv. How about a big round of applause, a big round of congratulations? And Stephen's absolutely right. Our rodeo committee, they are proud, they are happy, they love everything about the INFR. Our rodeo manager is Clay Whitney. And, of course, our members, we definitely want to talk about Riley Dodging Horse, C. Little Light, Livia Mini Wounds, Livia is turning into the third member of our broadcast team. Boy, she talks good, doesn't she? I love that. Josh Crowchild and Patsy Simon. A lot of hard work. Well, let's do it again. We're going to crown a champion in the senior breakaway roping.
This event that you are watching is brought to you by Archie Asimo, bringing us our breakaway roping event, as this is where it comes down to with the top 10 in each event. We kick things off with Bo Vasu. The president of the INFR is going to show what he can do. Oh, no. He is not going to get a time today, Ray, and that is a heartbreak for us here today. It's not going to work for your cowboy.
Victor Begay, one of the most decorated cowboys in all of the INFR. We started the INFR in 1976. This cowboy riding in is qualified to every single INFR, either in the open or the senior events every year. That's 50 years consecutively qualifying for the Indian National Finals Rodeo. This guy's made a living with a rope in his hand. This guy has definitely got a lot of knowledge. He's seen a lot. He knows a lot about all these rodeos. He's been to them all. I think he's kind of won them all. Victor, if you want to win today, you're going to have to put the pressure on the rest of the field. You're riding in with a 2 and 5-3. Blair Burke and Troy Crawler are 2 and 25. That means you got a little bit of a gap. There's about a 0.2 of a second gap. You need to be quick when you can. That'll work. No, it won't work. It won't work. We're going to go out with a no time. Tough luck. Leaves the door. That's what they're telling me, right, guys? No time, Marty? Want to make sure. Don't want to mess nothing up. It is a no time. Okay. Tough luck, Victor.
As we do that quick horse exchange right now, that's all about camaraderie. It's all about what we like to call helping each other in the sport of rodeo. Right in front of us, we will get a chance to watch your next cowboy, as he has been on fire when it matters the most. But, you know, Jam and Jake, we speak of a lot of great moments coming together. And I got to ask, how has your chances, or how has your experience been being up here in Canada so far?
Dude, it's been great. I've checked them all off the bucket list, okay?
Uh-huh.
Boston Pizza.
Oh,
Tim Hortons this morning. That coffee is good, man. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, exactly. You got to have it. You got to have it.
We should bring that down to the States.
Did you get a hickey?
No, not at all. Nope. Quit looking
I knew
so
you
close.
were headed to the powwow last night. I saw which way you walked through the brush there.
Oh, yeah, I was walking through something. I was trying to hide from the aunties out there.
I heard. The Cougars, huh?
Oh, you know the Cougars can get you. Well, let's get back to work as we get to ride in with the Marco Sells, the two-time INFR world champion that has done it in 2000 and 2002. Right now, he's working with a 2 and 5-2 on his first run right in front of us. It's all about timing. It's all about making the adjustments as we make a knot. We look to throw, you betcha. We're going to be on in with a time of a 4 3/4 is what will be for the legendary Marco Sales.
He'll be the first guy on 2 to rope in the senior breakaway. He'll be a 4 34. That'll go to the lead in the short round and the aggregate. He's going to be a 6 86. So now we bring in the 1982 world champion, Eric Watson, coming in with a time of 2.4. We've got 2 of them. Eric, you got a little bit of time. You got to be a 4.45, but you have guys behind you that want this. That calf's going to wait on us. 3 47 is going to be our time. 3 47. We add that to a 2.4. That's going to make you a 5 87. That is enough to go to the lead in the aggregate.
Yes, sir, right? As we are getting set with our 5th cowgirl on out. From Fruitland, New Mexico, this is one of your ladies that you are about ready to watch. She's working with a 2 40 on her first run. Oh-ho! Time will be on in as she looks on back. We're clean at the barrier with a 2 5/2 for your cowgirl.
How about the young lady being a 4 92 on 2? She just went to the lead. 2 52 is now the fastest run in the short round, the fastest run in the aggregate. Clutch time. Chuck, you've been here before. Chuck Morgan. Here's a guy that literally has been rodeoing his entire life, training horses, rodeoing all over the United States and Canada. Heads up, we got a calf in the arena. I wish you'd learn how to rope, Jake, and help us out, just standing around trying to look pretty and hide your hickeys.
That's all I'm good at, man. I don't know if I trust you, though, teaching me how to rope. I saw you last night in the perf.
Yeah, you can't even ride a horse.
True that.
All right, Clutch, let's do what we do. Chuck Morgan, 2 37 coming in. We need to be quick. 2 52 in the go round. There it is. There's a shot. There's the look. We'll take it. We'll take it. 2 61. That's going to make him a 4 98 on 2. Jacob, that's on 2. 4 98.
It is coming down to the minimal seconds of timing. It's all about those little tiny seconds can play the dividend of who wants to be the number 1 competitor coming on in. Like this next man. Browning, Montana brings to you Hardy Skunk Cap, a Hall of Fame Indian relay racer in the Montana Indian Athletics. He is the very first one ever to be inducted into the Hall of Fame in Indian relay racing. Well, right now, he has a time of a 2 32 on 1 run as he represents the Blackfeet and the Shoshone Nation on both sides combined. All right, Hardy, we make the throw as we are not going to capitalize with a no time.
It's getting interesting. It's getting interesting. Chuck Morgan in that 492 is leading the aggregate if my numbers are right. Hardy Skunk Cap going to take a no time. Rick Fox impressed us yesterday. Rick Fox came in and ended up 3rd in the Longo with a 2 28. If he can do that again, he's going to be something special. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. No time. Second high call, Jacob. Here comes one of the legends.
Yes, sir. You said it right. The 3-time senior breakaway roping world champion from the heart and soul of Morley, Alberta. is where this cowboy calls home. And one thing for certain, Troy Crawler is one of your very top competitors, and he's from the Bears Paw Band. He's won the world in 18, in 21, and in 2022. So if that proves to you something, that's the reason why he is second high call right now. And this is what matters the most. Troy Crawler is working with a fast time, but Ray, the seconds are what matters the most in this event.
Split and high callback, 2:25. It's like a championship fight. Down to the wire. Right now, Linnell Lee, 492, is winning the aggregate, winning the short round. The two guys left tied for first in the long go with a 2.25. It literally comes down to who's going to rope the fastest. We're going to be a 3-1-4. 3-1-4. That's going to make us a 5-39. That's going to be too long. So there's one guy left to try to challenge Linnell Lee in that 492, but that one guy is $1 million roper. Blair Burke from Durant, Oklahoma is qualified to the Wrangler National Finals a whole bunch of times. The INFR, the seniors, this could be good.
You know, Ray, when we talk about legends of the game, he's been to the NFR 14 times. He has made history at one of the greatest nights in calf roping history. Back in the NFR, back in 1997, he was part of that 7-second run record that was done by Fred, Jeff Chapman, and himself. Blair Burke have all done it at the Thomas and Mack. That night they made history many years ago. Now, as he is setting the stakes in this event, from the tie-down roping and now into your senior breakaway roping. But it all comes down to one thing only. Can the cowboy all the way out from Durant, Oklahoma, capitalize on his mission? We find out as we make the nod for cattle. Blair is going to work. Time is on in. We're going to be a 2-9-0 for your cowboy, Mr. Blair Burke.
If the numbers are right, we're looking at a 5-15. We're going to send all the paperwork to the office. I don't know. The numbers I'm getting, if they're right, but they're so close, I believe is Linnell Lee, but we'll send the paperwork to the office. In the meantime, we're going to head back down on the floor with our awards presentations.
All right, I'd like to introduce our Steer Wrestling buckled sponsor, Virgil Jacobs, to say a few words to our winner.
Well, congratulations to our champion this year. Oh, you did a good job, especially in front of the crowd that you had. And a lot of the Bulldoggers here were really top notch. It's good to see all the young ones up and coming. I bet you had Bulldog against your dad when you were young. how time flies. But before we give out the other presentation, I thought I'd give you my vest. It's kind of my signature, so hope you wear it this time. And you got some other stuff here. Congratulations, champ. Thank you. Say a few words.
I just want to thank Tristan Dixon for letting me ride his horse, and yeah.
Once again, congratulations to Dane Creighton, our Steer Wrestling champion. Let's make some noise for our champion winner.
Dane, So incredibly proud, buddy. He was at a school earlier this year Clay Guthrie put on at the Blood Tribe. Did not expect to see him having moments like this summer, but I want to tell you, this guy's got heart. He's got try. He loves the game. He's getting ready to leave with his loot. Give Dane another big round of applause. Congratulations, sir.
It's an annual celebration that only comes around once in a lifetime, as the 50th anniversary is about honoring our traditions and celebrating and honoring our elders here today. That's why many of us are all wearing traditional clothing and dressed the way we are today. Well, fans, it all comes down to your buck and shoot side of things as we move to the Bob Gottfredson Saddle Bronc Riding.
We do have 10 coming into today. 3 of them are drawbacks. The first 3 guys, Jake Henry. He's going to start us out. He can't win the rodeo, but he can win the short round. Métis Fire is the name of this bucking horse. Jake Henry, why don't you have some fun in front of this 50th annual fan crowd? Here we go. That's a great way to start the day. That is beautiful. That gets the fires going, lights the fires, gets the motors going, and everybody else. We're going to set him down in front of you, friends. You know what to do. Nicely done, Jake Henry and Métis Fire. Take a look at the replay. Everything good. Good spur in motion. Good horse. And the numbers are coming in. We're going to start with a 67-point ride. Jake Henry, 67-point ride. Same story, Devin Bearclaw from Mandarin, North Dakota. Can't win the rodeo, but he can win the short round. Get him some gas money to go home.
Oh, yeah, this long drive out to this part of Tsuut'ina. These cowboys, they travel from all different places, from all different walks of life, all the way from Montana, all the way across different areas, from Arizona, New Mexico, Oklahoma. But now, let's move to North Dakota as we ride with the next cowboy that goes by the name of Devin Bearclaw. Ooh, so we're going to move down the list. We're going to go down to a cowboy that is a drawback, but he's got a chance for the money today. This is Win Auger, the 6'1" saddle bronc rider. That's a 21-year-old sensation. He comes from the Blackfeet Nation and a former MSU Northern. Let's get it. Looky, looky. Oh, my goodness. That is exactly what we needed as your cowboy looks to make the pickup man, and fans, once he makes the get off, why don't you tell him how you feel?
Grease, it's good to see you, cowboy. I'm glad you got Drew back in. Winchester is the name of that bucking horse. Oh, bad news, bad news. Just got word. They said he slapped his horse. That's going to take him out with nothing. Oh, man. We're going to go to Jake right now. I got you, Bo. I meant our entertainer, but Jamster?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
His name is Jake, too. I get confused.
There's like
down
4 of them here.
I know. We have Jake
You
the
should just
bullfighter.
know by now.
Should I?
Yeah.
It's only been 3 days.
We'll call
okay?
you Hickey Jake.
Oh, hey, we do not need to talk about that right now, Ray, okay? My girlfriend's not going to like that when I get back home.
Oh.
Oh, do we still remember Section A, Section B? Section A, make some noise. 1, 2, 3, let me hear you. All right, Section B, you guys got to pick it up this time. 1, 2, 3. There we go. That's what I like.
Okay, we're going to move now to Devin Bearclaw. Night Show is the name of the bucking horse from Incredible Rodeo. Again, a drawback. Can't win the rodeo, but if he's the highest marked ride in the short round, he's going to win the short round. Making sure everything is right, perfect. He knows the caliber of horses that we got. He needs to make everything perfect if he wants to get some money to go home. August 8th, it's going to be the Todd Buffalo Memorial Special at the Samson Celebration Powwow. There's going to be a contest, hat and boot contest. You're all invited in honor of my old partner, Mr. Todd, the late Todd Buffalo. Let's go to work, Devin. Stay there. Oh, ouch. Tough Pennant Bronx today. It's kind of how it goes, though. We don't give you prizes when you enter the rodeo. As Jake, so evident, Hickey Jake pointed out, you don't catch, you don't get a prize.
Wait, you're
they
saying
make you earn them. What?
There's no participation trophy
No
today?
participation trophies.
Oh, what am I doing here then?
Oh, well, get in. You see that bucking horse on the big screen, you get to ride one of those, you get you a buckle, cowboy.
Oh, they said they had no extra ones today. I'll just stay out here.
I know for a fact they got extra ones because I've got the name of it.
Oh, gosh. That's a new nickname. Jake, I'm sorry if I had to call you that. Next time we work together, I don't know if I'll stick with Hickey Jake right there.
We're going to end that right here in Alberta, okay? This is not coming home with me.
You know what they say, whatever stays Tsuut'ina must stay here, right?
Oh, yeah.
Let's ride down with your next cowboy. Jake Runny Crow from Red Lodge, Montana, as he is working with our 65-point ride that we have witnessed. He's a former INFR qualifier that is making his way back to the heart and soul as he said, let me ride. Whoa! Heads up, cowboy. Holy moly. That bucking horse from Incredible Rodeo must have had something on that cowboy because he was trying to get every piece of that young man right there. But as we get a chance to look at your replay board right there, we get to understand what it takes to be a saddlebronc rider. But look at the horse right there. Oh, my goodness. You want to talk about horsepower? Imagine getting on those 2,000-pound bucking horses right there. It's going to be a no score for Randon Webb.
When you get to Championship Sunday, they bring the eliminators. They make you work for it because at 50 years, if you got that buckle, that means you worked. You rode 2 hard-to-ride bucking horses. You earned that trophy. So we're going to move to chute number 2. We want to appreciate our crew, our gate crew, our guys in the back loading, our stock contractors, our timed event guys, everybody that's making this rodeo what it is right now. This is 50 years in the making. I believe we're going to go to Browning, Randon Wagner. The name of the cowboy. Fireworks is the name of the bucking horse. Randon's coming in with a 65-point marking. That split 4th, 5th, and 6th in the Longo. He's about 9 points off the lead. He's got to work. He's got to work. No. No score for Randon Wagner. Boy, the door of opportunity is wide open. We get a good look at Pete White, Dustin Garnett doing their job. Look at these big, beautiful bucking horses. They're going to trot him in front of you, friends. I'd love to be a bucking horse. You work for 8 seconds a weekend, and then you get all the feeds you can stand, all the water, all the grass. All right. Well, the young kids are not producing, so we bring in the veteran. Jesse Cauliflower, former all-around champion of the world, steer wrestling champion, saddle bronc rider. He can rope, he can ride, he can do it all. Jesse Cauliflower has got Fancy Free today from Incredible Rodeo. Jesse Cauliflower was rodeoing hard, then he took a break. He went to the schools. He's an educator. He's a basketball coach. His basketball team done really well. He's taken quite a few years off. I'm so glad to see him back. You get bit by that rodeo bug, you just can't stay away. Jesse, I would love for the comeback horse to be the win at Tsuut'ina Nation. We need a little positive energy right now, friends. I want to test you. I want to know if you can get him to hear you. On the count of 3, I want everybody that wants him to ride successful to scream. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
There we go.
That
Let's
was
get those
for
hands.
you, Jesse. This could be the Cinderella story. Jesse Cauliflower. Oh boy. Set those binds. Get that rein measured out. Oh, I can't wait to see this. It's Championship Sunday. We're going to give him all the time he needs to get it right. We got a couple special guests for you. We're going to introduce after the bronc ride, and I'm so excited. Some of my colleagues making their way to Tsuut'ina. Oh, that's going to be good. We better keep Hickey Jake away from them.
Oh, who do we have today?
It's a surprise, but it's a good one, I promise you.
And we're supposed to stay away from him?
Yep.
Oh.
Mr. Cauliflower, this is going to be one for the books. This is what builds legends of Indian rodeo right here. Fancy Free. The Incredible Bucking Horse. I want you to watch for the mark out. Here's a nod. Let's ride one. All right, we're going to add some drama to it. They said he was fouled out of the gate. Abby, let's go see if we can find it. I want to show our fans what our judges are seeing. If that horse hits any part of the chute coming out right there, it's an automatic option of a re-ride. So we're going to see Jess Cauliflower back to try it again. He's got a chance to win this match. Talk about adding drama, huh, Jacob?
Yes, sir. The drama is continuing to build as every ride and every score that we'll get a chance to watch will pay dividend until the bitter end. Like this next cowboy that we get set to watch is one of your top young guns that's about getting on his bucking horse. When you talk about the Cauliflower name, this young cowboy comes from a legendary line of cowboys. And when I mean cowboys, I mean it with a period at the end. He's a ranch bronc rider, a saddle bronc rider, a steer wrestler. The young cowboy brings to you Rocky Boy, Montana's very own from the Chippewa Cree tribe. You get a shot and you know who that is? That is no other than the young gun, Kellen Cauliflower. Kellen Cauliflower is the cowboy that you are about ready to watch in the Bob Gottfredson saddle bronc riding. I have got a chance to watch this young cowboy grow up inside this arena. He's been here in the junior steer riding, in the junior bull riding. Now he wants to make his way down to the all-around contention in this event. But can he do it? Oh my! Things have just gotten real interesting in our saddle bronc riding because Kellen Cauliflower had that score of a 66-point ride, and that's going to continue to build the tension that we have been talking about all day long.
I told you we brought the eliminator pin today. Tsuut'ina Rodeo Committee is going to make sure that they earn this buckle that they're going to receive. They earn this award. We've only got one qualified ride, but that guy's not eligible to win it because he was 67 points today, but he was no good on his first one. That's going to bring us to a legend in the making himself. He's been on a roll with his partner. Cole Wagner and him have been traveling all over the United States and Canada, and they have been on a heater. Bo Tyler Vasu has drawn Colt 45 today. He's coming in with a mark of 72 points. Everybody is bucked off that's eligible to win this rodeo so far. We still got to watch Hunter Sapola. We got to watch Jesse Cauliflower and Marvin Young. So we've got 3 guys left that all have a chance. Right now, Jake Henry is winning the short round with that mark of 67, and that is all we've got on the board. Colt 45 is a horse that doesn't get rode regularly. When they do ride this horse, they will be in the 80s. Dwayne Bull, he loves rodeo. He knows how to put on a good show. He knows what horses to bring. It's incredible rodeo company. And Bo Tyler Vasu, he pocketed about $6,000 this week alone. Let's ride him, Bo Tyler. Move your feet. Yes, 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 yes. He's having fun. He can ride anything you run under him. Put your hands together for Bo Tyler Vasu. Colt 45. I said they don't ride regularly. But when they do, they're always in the 80s. Bo Tyler, you're going to be 80 points. That's 152 points on 2. Right now, you are winning the 50th annual Tsuut'ina Nation Rodeo. We're not done, Jacob.
There is only one left to go, Ray, and this is the matchup that we have been wanting to witness as we go to Hunter Sapola right now. Hunter Sapola has got the final shot and the opportunity. Right now, Bo Tyler is the number 1 man sitting up on top. As this young cowboy, he's got a 74 on his first one. But right now, destiny is in his favor when it comes to making some big moments happen. This is where it all comes down to. Who is it going to be? Will it be Bo Tyler? Will it be Hunter Sapola? The horse right now from Incredible Rodeo has been bringing the top notch when it comes to this event. As he gets set to ride, he says, let's go. Going at it all the way.
What'd you think of that ride, Tsuut'ina? Oh my goodness, take a look at this replay. Watch his footwork. Hunter Sapola is quickly becoming one of Canada's top-notch saddle bronc riders. He's showing you why right here. The judges just marked him 83 points. $157 on 2, but there's a man that stands in the way. And that one you talked about earlier, the legendary Jesse Cauliflower, he's got a re-ride.
Yes, sir, Ray. And this cowboy, Jesse Cauliflower, he has won the world back in 2008. So imagine those years have gone by. That was over close to 20 years ago. And in 2013, he won the INFR world title in grand fashion in this exact event. So Jesse Cauliflower knows what it takes to win gold. He understands what is on the line. But the Chippewa Cree talent has got to work at this final ride. But can he do it? That is the question that we are asking each other at this very moment, Ray.
I've seen him do it. Hunter's put quite a chore in front of him. He's coming in with 65 points. He needs to be 92 points right here. The re-ride horse we've drawn is Skit. Skit. This has got to be a big-time ride, but when big-time moments arrive, big-time riders make something happen. That's what Jesse has done all his life in everything he's approached. We're giving him a moment to get everything ready. Hunter Sapola, right now the guy who is nervous, who is excited. I'm not sure how many trips Hunter's been here to Tsuut'ina, but what a way to come in 2026. Jesse Cauliflower, we need a big-time ride right here, cowboy. You've done it before. It's time to dig down deep and do it again. Bo Tyler sitting second in the aggregate. A lot of money up for grabs. Flag is up. Jesse's down. A lot of help back there. There's the nod. Go on, Jesse. He comes down early, which means unofficially your 2026 50th anniversary saddle bronc riding champion is none other than Hunter Sapola.
That was an exciting way to close out your event that is brought to you by Bob Gottfredson, bringing us the exciting saddle bronc riding here today. And I am telling you this, there has been a lot of great moments, historic moments that are being built at the 50th anniversary. And throughout it all, we are getting a chance to see a live view of what you are witnessing from the sky up above from Rieta Creek. As don't forget, we are also live on YouTube right at the moment. If you know anyone that wants to be part of it, Ray, there's still time to get a chance to watch it.
We're going to let you catch your breath right now because we have some special guests I'm so honored to introduce to you. Olivia Miniwounds, our committee member, is bringing in our 2026 Calgary Stampede Princess, Miss Sarah O'Brien. And with her, they have also brought in our 2026 Calgary Stampede First Nations Princess right here to Tsuut'ina, Miss Reagan, first rider. Welcome, ladies.
I'd like to introduce my very special guest. May I add, they're so beautiful compared to yesterday's Cougar lady. I don't know about that, but I'm going to hand the mic over to them to say a few words.
Hello, everyone. My name is Sarah O'Brien, and I'm the 2026 Calgary Stampede Princess. And we are fresh off the greatest outdoor show on earth. And I can't think of a better way to get back into the swing of things with a rodeo. So we are so excited to be here. Thank you all for welcoming me here with such open arms. We are having such a fantastic day and doing our best to stay cool and hydrated. Thank you.
Okinitsukoax nisini donako ispidapoi. Nana anasta nadu. Na anasta sitsini bitaki nymph gana. Hello everyone, my name is Stan Tall, but my English given name is Reagan First Rider, and I'm your 2026 Calgary Stampede First Nations Princess. And I just wanted to say good luck to all the contestants. Please be safe and hydrated today. No matter win or lose, you're all winners in my heart. And a very big congratulations to 50 years. That's amazing. Here's to 50 more and many more amazing years to come. Thanks for having me here. I'm having the best time. And everybody, let's have a great rodeo. Thank you.
Ladies, so awesome to see you. Thanks for coming out and enjoying the Tsuut'ina Rodeo.
So right now, we are going to do a buckle presentation. I'd like to call on Patsy Simon and Wendy Two Guns to present our next winner. For the ladies breakaway, we call upon Ellie Garnett. Please come. Oh, there she is. Let's give a round of applause to our ladies breakaway, Ellie Garnett. Right now, I'd like to hand the mic over to Wendy Two Guns to say a few words.
Guja. I'd like to congratulate Ellie here. The buckle is presented from Patricia Simon and Dolly Runner. The Runner family was really legendary in the rodeo arena, and they want to give back to Ladies Breakaway, and they've been doing that for a couple years, and they championship Ladies Breakaway. So I'd like to thank my auntie Patsy and my grandma Dolly Runner for keeping this tradition alive.
Sales guys, thank you so much to our buckle sponsors. Congratulations to our winners. Let's give her one more round of applause. Back to you, Ray and Jacob.
Thank you, Olivia. Come on, we can do better than that. Big round of applause. Let's congratulate our ladies breakaway roping champion. Nicely done. Way to rope from 6th callback.
All right now we are going to go over to our next champion, the senior breakaway. We like to call upon Linnell Lee. Let's give our winner a round of applause. We'd like to acknowledge our buckle sponsor, Big Four. For this wonderful buckle, our champion will receive, as well as a champion vest. Linnell, before we let you go, we just want to ask you, how are you feeling right now about this championship win, especially here in Tsuut'ina for our 50th anniversary?
I'm feeling really ecstatic. It was really some tough competition amongst the men. This event is primarily 95% men, and there's like 5 of us women competing in the 50 and over. So I'm very grateful to its win. I had to earn it. Thank you.
Here's the girl power. Let's give our champion a round of applause. Back to you, Ray and Jacob.
Thank you, Liv. Linnell, congratulations, cowgirl. Good thing we corrected me this morning, because you must have knew you were going to be winning today. We are definitely proud of you. Here comes the big Ford truck while we set the barrels. Friends, we're going to take a little break in the action while we're getting set up. I got my bullfighters out there in the crowd. Those of you that were at the rodeo last night, you know one of our very own, Mr. Chase Blue. Our junior bull rider is going to be a junior this year in high school. Got in a little bit of an accident and got cut up, got beat up, ended up in the hospital. I went to see him this morning, talked with his daddy and his mama. He's going to be there for a while. He got stepped on worse than we thought. They ended up having to do some heart surgery to get him back together. He is okay, but they are going to be in Calgary for a while. His daddy just texted me, "Thank you guys for everything. It's much appreciated." Update on Chase, he's progressing well. His vitals are stable, and the doctor said that if he continues to do that, tomorrow they're going to put him back together. They've got his chest open right now to just monitor his heart. They're going to wake him up hopefully later tomorrow evening. They are looking at a long stay. So the rodeo committee and I got together this morning. Our bullfighters, they've got some bags, and if you would like to donate to the family, we're going to bring it down here to the office. We're going to count it. I'm going to announce I'm going there after the rodeo, and we're going to hand him whatever you guys give him. Misty Tatsy also set up a trash barrel. It's decorated. It's funds for Chase. It's here at the rodeo office. If you miss our bullfighters, anything and everything is much appreciated, much accepted. They're going to be hanging out, I hear, for about 10, 12, maybe 15 days in Calgary, and this will help with their expenses, keep mama and daddy in a hotel room and keep them close to their baby boy. So, friends, we definitely appreciate you, and we hope that Chase recovers well. We're going to be praying for him and his bullfighter. The bullfighters were there this morning. I know Sam Bird and his wife were there. A lot of our INFR representatives. I know Bovasu is going to do what they can with the Cowboy Down Crisis Fund. It's a serious moment, but this is when family comes together. So we appreciate our bullfighters. This was their idea. They want to gather whatever they can. And if you look up on the big screen, if you don't have it now, that's Mama's PayPal, Venmo information. You can go direct. All of this proceeds is going to them. The rodeo committee has already donated their half of the 50-50 funds. It's about $560. That's going to go right to the family, as well as anything else we can gather. Rodeo, we are a proud family. We take care of our own, and this is one of those times where we're coming together in a mild crisis. It's not a big crisis, but I know Chase is going to come back. So, friends, we definitely appreciate you, and I'm going to take this back to the family. If you don't mind, I just want to show Mommy and Daddy what the rodeo family is. I'm going to record this. Let's give a big round of celebration for Chase Blue right now, if you would, so I can show Travis and Sherry, Brooke, Corey. This is for you, Chase. We'll see you tonight, guys. Thank you, Tsuut'ina. 50 years right here.
As we thank Ray Champ for checking on our contenders and our Cowboys today, as today we get to show our competitors from all different walks of life, from all different places here today, as we get a chance to watch them all in this arena. But when it comes to this event, we get ready to ride with your Ladies Barrel Racing. The Ladies Barrel Racing is brought to you by Big Four Running On Down. This is Sally Williams. Come on, Sally. Making her way around 2, and Tsuut'ina, this is where we need you around 3. We're going to be 18 and 247 is what will be for your first bell racer of the day at 18 and 247 for Sally Williams.
We've been going slowest to fastest, but not in the barrels. It's a random draw for them, so that's a 36 and 4:15 to start us out. Here comes Tiffany Teehee. 36 and 4, 1-5 in the aggregate. Tiffany's coming in with a 17 and 9, 1-5. 17 and 9, 1-5. We've got to be fast. We've got to be smooth. We've got to leave the barrels up in the championship round. Come on. One more time. Where you at, fans? Where are you? Come on, Tiff. A solid run. 17 and 5, 73. Wow.
It is building, the tension is rising, and it does not end yet because we go to a three-time INFR world champion, Yvette Vega. From Charlo, Montana, she's got the time on her first one with a 17 and 6.75. In 18, she was inducted into the Hall of Fame of the INFR. First barrel's looking good for Yvette Vega. It's time to ride, cowgirl. One final one. Let's ride. Let's ride. We're going to be an 18 and 077 for your cowgirl. 18 and 077 for Yvette Vega.
We need to keep the front of the chutes clear, guys. Front of the chutes clear, if we could, please. Charmaine Dixon from Standoff going to be next to go. She's coming in with a 17 and 8.14. This is where all the hours of preparation come in to meet your destiny. That's a solid run right there for Charmaine. 17-8 on her first run. We're going to be an 18 and 2.23, a little bit longer than we needed to be. 18 and 2.23.
Yes,
That's
indeed,
right.
Ray. And remember, we are bringing back the top 4 ladies into barrel racing, so every run and every time matters. With Teal Stoll is who we watch. The Pavilion Wyoming cowgirl makes around that final barrel. It's time to turn and burn. We will be on in with a 17 and 9.5. Ooh, actually, we knocked down a barrel, 17 and 9.57, which is going to equal us a 22 and 9.57. 22 and 9.57 is what will be for Teal Stoll right there.
So the rule book reads we need to fluff the pattern for our barrel racers halfway through. If you notice, every time they get around the barrels, there's divots. We want our horses to be safe. We want them to be ready for the next rodeo, so we work the ground, turn it up, and we make sure that we can keep it as safe as we possibly can on what we can control. I'm going to turn the mic over to the president of the Indian National Finals Rodeo, Mr. Bo Vasu.
Hey, Ray, thank you very much. On behalf of the Indian National Finals, I want to welcome everybody to the 50th anniversary of the Tsuut'ina Rodeo and celebration. You know, you can definitely see why this was last year's Platinum Rodeo of the Year. This is a great rodeo. We love coming up here to Canada, the beautiful country up here, and most of all, these guys know how to put on a rodeo. I know the committee works really hard. They have some of the greatest prizes, and they definitely put the money up, and I know they work all year long to put this together, and I just wanted to personally come up and thank them on behalf of the Indian National Finals Rodeo.
Thank you, Bo. How about a big round of applause? We're going to have us a party all year long. 50 years here at Tsuut'ina, 50 years at the Indian National Finals Rodeo this October. We'd love for you to join us. You can go to INFR, www.infr.org. We'd love to have you come party with us at the South Point Hotel and Resort. It's going to be a week long of celebration, and hopefully we send some of our Tsuut'ina Nation members there from here to vie for that gold buckle.
It's a celebration indeed as we are coming on into one event to another. As I mentioned before, that these barrel racers that you are about ready to witness, there's a top 4 as the winner takes all, which will happen later on after. But let's go to Janae Devine from Carson, Alberta, as we ride in with your barrel racing event brought to you by our great proud sponsors. The ones we have mentioned many times before from Big 4 Motors, and along with our great barrel sponsors from Little Light Ranch, bringing us our barrel covers. Janae Devine from Carson, Alberta, with that 18.094 is what she was on her first run. Now she has got an opportunity that she is able to make worthwhile in this arena. With one run done, she needs the second to be fast and smooth. The former INFR Tour champion is coming on down the line as we make that final barrel. Let's get on home. We will be in 18.127. 18.127 is what will be for the young cowgirl, Miss Janae Devine.
Ariana Henry, the youngster, getting ready to mix it up. Now, something that we have failed to talk about all day is we're going to feature our top 4 barrel racers in a top 4 shootout before the junior bull riding for a $2,000 bonus winner take all. So top 4 girls from this round. Ariana Henry come in with a 17.876. Can she match that? Can she be one of the top 4s vying for 2,000 more? Ariana, you're looking good. Yes, ma'am. 17.862. $35 and $738 on 2. It's going to be tight, Jacob.
Yes, it is, Ray. The times are coming in fast as we only have 3 more yet to go. With Katrina Williams from Mount Currie, British Columbia. She's won the INFR World title in 1999. Now she is back. This is where our cowgirl makes her way around 2. Come on, Katrina. You need one more. We will be in 18.001. 18.001. For your cowgirl, Miss Katrina Williams.
Boy, it's going to be interesting. Here comes Quinley Inman, the champ of the world. Oklahoma is doing pretty good in Alberta today. Can we do pretty good again in the barrel racing? Quinley Inman, one of the world caliber barrel racers in the juniors, in the ladies. Vanita Cowgirl, a little wide on number 1. Let's get round 2 nice and tight. Tsuut'ina, I need you to energize this young girl's horse now. Good job, Quinley. We're going to be in 18.108. 18.108.
With only 1 to go. Miss Tara Sean from Winslow, Arizona. She's a 2023 INFR all-around world champion, an INFR Tour champion. She rides some of the most fastest horses in the business. Riding the famous Rocket herself with barrel number 2 coming your way. Come on, Tara. It's time to turn and burn. Oh, my. Ray, what is the time?
17.745 for Tara Seaton. It's going to be too close to call, Jacob. I'm not going to mess around with the numbers. We're going to send everything to the office. Penny, you got your work cut out for you. We're looking for our Tsuut'ina Nation Rodeo Barrel Racing Champion, but we're also looking for the top 4. We're going to feature them after the senior team roping. What a day here at our 50th anniversary.
A beautiful moment of time as you see from the big screen of what this place has to offer. With so many beautiful mountains, with so much beautiful scenery, as the Tsuut'ina Nation is proud to call this 50th anniversary a celebration for all of you for joining us. But through it all, we'd like to give a big thank you on out to no other than our great proud individuals from our sponsors, from our all-around cowboy and cowgirl, from the Crowchild family to MPE Engineers, and to TD Bank, to Tractorland, TC Energy, and Grey Eagle Resort and Casino, to De Lomo Farms, to NMAX, and the Service Master Restore, to Inner Pipeline, and to Bryce Harder OCD Earthworks, as they are the ones that are providing our tractor here today and raking the grounds, making sure every run and every single pattern is good for our ladies. So we'd like to give a big thank you on out for all they do. As Ray, we get a chance to look at that beautiful view, as it's been absolutely phenomenal this year for the 50th anniversary. And you told me that you haven't been back for more than 10 years, and what has this moment been like for you so far?
It's bigger, it's better, it's brighter, there's more money. We're celebrating. This is cool right here. Like Bo said, they know how to put on a rodeo. They know how to make it work. Friends, we hope you have enjoyed yourselves so far. We are halfway through our Championship Sunday round. We have crowned 5 champions. Penny Mix, our secretary, is going to take care of the numbers for our barrel racers. We definitely want to appreciate this rodeo committee. Clay Whitney and the entire gang, guys, you have definitely held nothing back. The hospitality, everything we are doing to make today work. Of course, the message today, honoring our treaties. It's a call to recognize the sovereignty, rights, and lands of indigenous peoples. We're so proud that this rodeo committee recognizes that. It's the younger group. They know where they come from. Elders, we respect you. We appreciate you. We're going to take care of our junior barrel racers right now. We're going to crown our champions, and we're going to start it out with the fastest girl who won the Longo. This is Harley Johnson from Browning. She ran an 18 and 209. 18 and 209 coming in. We only bring the top 6 in the juniors. Get around there, juniors. I need more from you. That'll work, Harley. Ooh, careful, careful, careful. Look at that cowgirl. Hang in there. Oh, man. Are you all right, Harley? She got the run, I believe. We're all right with the time, right, Jim? We got the eye. We got the time. She's going to be an 18 and 395. 18 and 385 is going to be her time. 18 and 385. I think a big round of applause is in order right now. That cowgirl walks out of here. I know where she comes from, though. She's tough. Glad you're all right, Harley.
Oh, these animal athletes and these competitors, they know what's at stake today, knowing that everything that they are witnessing comes down to every little second. Every single time that matters as we move to Haley Day Chief. As we like to thank Tsuut'ina, our great proud sponsors of our junior barrel racing and our junior events. Haley Day Chief, the cowgirl that you are seeing at the big screen as she rides in real slow and smooth. But watch her run. She's ready to fly. Haley making her way around 2. She's working with an 18 and 743. Let's ride on home. We are going to be an 18 and 720. 18 and 720 is what will be for Miss Haley Day Chief.
Mason Yazzie from Rough Rock AZ is getting ready to go. She's riding in with an 18 and 226. That was good enough to win second place in the long go. We only bring in the top 6, Mesa. You've got to be fast right here. You've got to make it work for you. Here we go. I like the looks of this bay horse. Look at the clean streak he leaves in between the barrels. The flashy shirt and, of course, the roar of the crowd. Ride him like you stole him, Mesa. Ooh, good run. 18 and 0-1-5. That'll go to the lead in the short round.
We are witnessing champions at hand and champions in the making as we are about ready to ride in. You see that cowgirl? That is Quinley Inman. She has been the INFR World Champion before. Vanita, Oklahoma cowgirl makes her way around 2. All she needs to do is fly at the speed of light. Let's fly. We are going to be an 18 and 5-5-9. 18 and 5-5-9 for your cowgirl right there.
How about my neighbor? We've watched her daddy and the dog in Nolan Conway. We watched Addison, her big sister, in the breakaway. This is the youngest of the Conway family, Denny Conway. 18 and 7-0 is what she's riding in with. This cowgirl is going to be a player qualifying to he made me nervous, didn't he? One more time. Come on, friends. I'm going to need a little extra. Denny Conway is going to clock an 18 and 6:36. 18 and 6:36. We're going to take a moment. Bring the tractor in. The rules still apply. 5 is the max we go in the barrel racing. So while we rake the pattern, we're going to let Jim Stevens get a drink. We're all going to catch our breath. Folks, when we come back, we'll bring you our final barrel racer. Then we'll move into the tie-down roping, the junior breakaway, team roping, senior team roping, and then that top 4 shootout in the ladies' barrels. It's official. The top 4 barrel racers coming in are Ariana Henry with a 35 and 7:38 in 4th. Katrina Williams in 3rd with a 35 and 7:02. Tiffany Teehee with a 35 and 4:88. And Tara Seaton with a 35 and 4:78. Congratulations, you will be your top 4 shootouts. Let's go junior barrel racing.
Zunica Dixon's the cowgirl you are watching from Morley, Alberta. The Bears Paw Band native makes her way around 3. We will be in 18 and 527 and 18 and 527 for your final cowgirl in our Junior Bell Racing right in front of us today. That was exciting all the way around, Wade. That was exciting.
This barrel racing is so close. I'm not going to mess with it. Our INFR secretary, Penny Mix, is the greatest. That's why she brought those numbers. That's why we got her here. Right now, we're going to go back on the floor with, I'm just going to call her the third member of our broadcast team. She's so good at what she does. Liv, many wounds, it's down to the floor with you.
All right, I like to call upon our next champion. The Tsuut'ina Nation INFR Tour champion in the saddle bronc goes to Hunter Sapola. Let's make some noise for our champion. I'd like to acknowledge our saddle bronc buckle sponsor to say a few words, Bob Godfredson.
Right on. Thanks. Here you go. Congratulations, Stallion.
Thank you.
I thought you were just going to throw it at him. Hurry up, you're a winner. Hey, once again, let's give a round of applause to all our winners so far. Back to you, Ray and Jacob. Once again, thank you so much for acknowledging me as your third person of your broadcast. That's so cool. Coming from the voices of INFR Rodeo or rodeo in general. Thank you.
Thank you, Olivia Mini Wounds. How about a big round of applause for this rodeo committee? Isn't this exciting? Thank you, Clay, the entire gang. Liv. Oh, Hickey Jake, what are you doing now?
Oh, I'm just getting off my lunch break, as you like to call it. Oh, we are still having fun. Alberta, are we still having a good time on Championship Sunday? Yeah, I want to see if our sections are still awake out there, Jacob. Section A, you guys have been quiet during the barrel race, and I want to hear you. 1, 2, 3. That's enough to do it. Section B, you know what you got to do. 1, 2, 3. Oh, weak sauce. I'm sorry.
You know, Jake, it's all about having a great time as we get on down the road and celebrate the 50th anniversary. And man, the fans are feeling the buzz. They are feeling all of these great moments come alive right in front of us today. Both events coming on down the way. There's a lot of great events that we are watching as we give a big thank you to no other than the great proud sponsors of Tsuut'ina, bringing us our Junior Bell Racing and our Bell Racing itself, the Big Four, as they have done so much throughout our events. And this event has been nothing but exciting when it matters the most in the tie-down roping. That is brought to you by no other than our great proud sponsors of McGinnis Enterprises. What this event is about a cowboy that's going to be running down the line. He's going to rope the calf, tie the calf, fastest time will win. And Ray, it's like a gunfight. It's going to be who's going to be the one to capitalize at every time, at every moment. But right now, Quentin Inman's still sitting up on top with that 9 and 19. And Dion Osborne was that cut off with a 14 and 3-0. So these times that you'll get a chance to watch, it's going to come down to who wants it the most. Who's going to fire on the cylinder today? With one cowboy in, we ride with the first one on out. Tie down roping, we move to your first cowboy. This looked like the young man by the name of Bo. To your cowboy is what it's all about. With everything that matters, he needs to capitalize on this great run. And right in front of us, we do everything that matters. All right, cowboy. One big nod as we make the cattle go after we run. Dion Osborne, the cowboy you are looking at. We're switching things up as he makes the wrap, the tie, and the hooey. Oh, yeah, how Doc Small was the man that you have just witnessed make that run. But Doc Small, we get a chance to watch what he has done with that run, but look how smooth and fast he is. He made every time work, and it still paid off, but 17 and 36 is going to be a bit too long, but let's hope it holds with that 17 and 36 for Doc Small.
Now we're going to go to work with Dion Osborne. Dion was a 14 and 3. That brings him back 9th callback in the top 10. We're going to continue the pace. It's only the barrel racing. We go random. Dion Osborne from Morris, Oklahoma. Dion, we've been struggling to get on a roll. It would be great to get it right here. Oh, no. We're going to go out with a no time. Dion, that's all right, buddy. We've got another rodeo next weekend. Let's just keep rolling.
Yes, sir. As right in front of us, we are witnessing a lot of great times and a lot of great moments. But this next tie-down roper, steer wrestler, bull rider, saddle bronc rider brings to you Browning, Montana's Dakota Lewis. Dakota Lewis, he's won the world in 2010, 2012, and 2013 in the bull riding. So what does that make him? A 3-time world champion. But now he has his eyes set on becoming an INFR all-around world champion. The Dakota Lewis from the Great Blackfeet Nation, an international cowboy that's been to places like Brazil. Right now, he is working with a time of a 13 and 07, as that is what he has. Let's see what he can do. Oh, my. Not the luck we wanted for Dakota Lewis, and that is going to affect his run today. It's going to be a no time here today for Dakota Lewis.
Warm Springs brings us a man who can definitely change it up. You leave no times out in front of him before you. That's just going to heat his motor up. He was a 12 and 61 coming in. Mike Julian, this could be your moment. This could be the moment of truth. I'd love for you to celebrate the 50th annual. Get the job done. What a start. Out solid, Mike, pull, get him down, sit on him, gather, tie. Yes, sir! 9 and 57. He's going to put the heat on him early. 9 and 5-7. That's going to make him the first man to tie 2 down. 22 and 18. You're the guy to beat, Mike Julian. Nice run.
With a man from the Navajo Nation that you have just witnessed, now let's move to a young gun by the name of Brody Owen Pickens from Standoff, Alberta. He's got a timing of 11 and 78 on his first run. He comes to you from the Great Kainai Nation as he is an INFR qualifier before. Many of us have watched this kid grow up right in front of our very own eyes as he is backed up and ready. Full of adrenaline, full of rush. He makes the nod, we go. We look to go to work, it catches catch can. This is where it can get a little bit troubling, but this is where we must work. He pulls, he wraps and ties, oh yeah. Ooh. That is what we will get as the 17 and 3-9 is what we will receive today for your young man. But we get a chance to look at that replay board. That calf kind of was in that point of position. A catch can play a big role, especially during this run, which going to cost him a bit of time with a 17 and 3-9.
Mylan Fisher comes in with an 11 and 53. That's fifth call. We're going to watch the fifth fastest guys. Mike Oleon has forced him to need to be at 10-64 if he wants to go to the lead. 10-64, Mylan. This is all you, buddy. Hanging around for the one run. Get it on. We bobble it. The pressure is on. We're feeling it. We go out with a no time. Oh, boy. And then there were 4.
With one of them, that goes to you by the name of Jay Crawler. Jay Crawler from Morley, Alberta, from the Bears Pop Band, has got a time of 11:40 on his first run. So what does that make him? He's got to be fast. He's got to be quick. With a 10-7-7 is what he needs to be to become the number 1 Cowboy. He's been the 1999 world champion in the tie-down roping and in the team roping. Back when it was held in Albuquerque, New Mexico, he made history by doing that in one single year. So Jay Crawler, he knows what gold feels like. He wants to make it back to Vegas. But let's see what he can do. And Tsuut'ina Nation, we throw one out there as we get the run going. Calf is not gonna post up for him, but we are gonna flank, tie, wrap, hooey. With a 12-35 as he looks on down. A 12-35 is what we were gonna capture here today. He knows he was trying to be fast at that run, but he's still gonna hold down to a 12-35 for the legend himself.
Not gonna be enough to kick Mike Oleon out of the top spot. We move to the world's champion from Henrietta, Oklahoma. Dontre Goff took third with a 9-59. You got some breathing room, Dontre. You got to be a 12-58. 12-58 right here puts the buckle on your belt, makes you the champion, but we still have to wait for 2 more to go. This is where experience comes into play. This guy is cool. This guy can handle it. He's got ice in his veins. Mike Oleon, a 22-18 on 2. We need this one to work. Pick him up, set him down. Watch the fast hands of the world champion. The fastest run of the weekend. We're going to be at 8-32 in the go round. That's going to make us 17-91. Dontre, you are the leader right now.
Oh my goodness, it is a dogfight, as that is what we are having right in front of us, but we are looking on in for your final 2 Cowboys. We get set to go with Menitni, Alberta. He has a time of a 9-43, as this is Jay Crawler. Jay Crawler needs to be faster now than an 8-47 to become the number 1 man. He's from the Bears Paw Band, as he is one of the top Canadian pro rodeo athletes that is making his way back. You see him down at Pinoca Stampede on the Cowboy Plus. Now, this is his shot. His moment to be able to conquer something that he has been wanting to do ever since he won the Junior Breakaway title back many years ago. This is his opportunity. Can he win it in the tie-down roping? We look to run down the line. We are struggling, but Jake, don't you dare quit, Cowboy. Oh, no, we are having some troubles. Oh, not what we wanted today. It's going to be a no-time race. It's not what we wanted to get for Jay Crawler, but it's going to be a no-time.
That means there's only one guy left that can win this rodeo. He's the world's champ from Ketchum, Oklahoma. He goes by the name of Quentin Inman. Quentin Inman's riding in, winner of the long go with the fastest time of a 9.19. We've surpassed that today, though, an 8:32, which means we need to be an 8:71 right now. We put the pressure on the number one man. 8:71 will put the buckle on your belt, Quentin. It'll make you the 50th anniversary champion. Reach, pick him up. This is what a world championship title fight looks like. 9.30 is going to make us an 18-49. Unofficially, from third callback, Don Trey Goff, I believe you're going to be our champion in the tie-down roping. What a match, what a match. We'll let Penny fix all the numbers, make sure they're right. In the meantime, we're going to go down on the floor with our broadcast member, Livia Minnie Wounds.
Right now, we are ready to crown another champion. We like to call upon our Tsuut'ina Nation Rodeo INFR Tour Junior Barrel Racer, Mesa Yazi. Ms. Mesa round. We have a beautiful buckle that is sponsored by the Tsuut'ina Nation Police Services, Tsuut'ina. Once again, we'd like to thank all of our champions that are here with us today. Thank you to everyone. I hope you're enjoying your time here at this 50th anniversary Tsuut'ina Nation Rodeo. We want to thank all of our sponsors, as well as our saddled sponsors, all our hard workers behind the scenes, all our competitors, and all of our visitors. We welcome you here to the beautiful Tsuut'ina Nation. We are just waiting for our current winner, Mesa Yazi, to accept her buckle presentation.
While we're waiting on her Liv, Harley Johnson's going to win the long go with an 18-209. Mesa Yazi wins the short go with an 18-105. You put all the numbers together. Mesa Yazi's a 36-241. Harley Johnson a 36-594. And Zunica Dixon a 37-113. Livia, I think that is an amazing barrel racing, isn't it? Just for the juniors.
Most definitely. Like, it's so great to see a lot of visitors right here in Tsuut'ina Nation. We have so many competitors all over from Canada as well as United States, and I believe we have found our champion. Once again, let's give it up for our junior barrel racer, Mesa Yazi. Mesa, I just want to ask you a quick question. How are you feeling right now about this win?
I don't really know. It's just a big accomplishment.
Well, once again, congratulations and welcome to Tsuut'ina Nation. Let's give her a round of applause. Back to you, Ray and Jacob.
Thank you, Olivia. An amazing job, an amazing comeback from second call. She will win it all here at the 50th annual. We are so proud of you. Hey, I just want to make this announcement, friends. You are so gracious. I'm going to be taking a total number, including from what we got from the committee. I'll be handing $2,819 to Chase Blue's parents. Give yourselves a big round of applause. Bullfighters wanted you to know that can's still up. If somebody wanted to add some more, it's at the office.
Yes, sir. It's time to go down to work with our junior breakaway. With Brindley Tatsy, she's going to come on down with the no time today. No time for Brindley Tatsy. So we'd like to give a big thank you to Toscana, and along with our great proud sponsors with McGinnis Enterprises, sponsoring our exciting tie-down roping we watched just moments earlier.
Gator Boyd is going to be next to go. Gator, it's a wide open door, Cowboy. 3-66 is what he's coming in with. A 2-65 won it. That means you need to be as quick, as efficient as you can. No wasted motions, no wasted movements. Just get the job done. Top 5 junior breakaway roper. We only brought 6 in. This is top 5 right here, right now. Come on, Gator. Get it on, Cowboy. We're going to reach for the money. That'll do it. That'll do it. He's going to be a 4 and 23. 4 and 23. That's going to give us an aggregate total of 7 and 89. Gator, you're the guy to beat right now.
Oh, yeah, the times are building. They're stacking one after another. Like this next Cowboy that you are about ready to look on down with is by the name of Roan Euro from Hayes, Montana, as he has got a time of a 3 and 48 right now. Roan, the young Cowboy that has been on fire. We throw one out. Yo, yeah. We get a time as we're going to clock ourselves with a 2 and 98 for your Cowboy. 2 and 98. And what a shot right there. Paid worthwhile.
He'll go to the lead in the aggregate, go to the lead in this short round, 6 and 46 with that 2 and 98. But that is just a challenge for the next Cowboy. Coulter Yazzie riding in with the 3 and 43. That means, Colt, you need to be a 3.02 if you want to take all the money home. 3.02. This Cowboy is absolutely amazing. Comes from roping stock. He's already qualified in the open team roping. That steer's going to duck left. It's going to take a pretty amazing young roper out with a no time. 2 to go. Tuffy Limberhand. Here's a guy come in with a pretty incredible shot. Ended up second. Let's go to work, Tuff.
Getting backed up inside the box. Ashland, Montana, the young Cowboy, Tuffy Limberhand, sitting right there as he is wanting to be the number 1 competitor, wanting to win the junior breakaway roping. We throw one out. Oh, my goodness. 2 and 82 is what will be for your Cowboy. 2 and 82. Wow.
That's going to do it, Tuffy. You're the guy to beat right now with a 5 and 59 second run on 2. Ellie Garnett, you're the only one left that can steal it away from Tuffy Limberhand. Ellie was a 2 and 65 in the Longo. Ellie, you got to repeat that performance. You've only got 2.93 to play with. 2.93. Again, no wasted motions. You got to nod, you got to ride, you got to throw. That's all you got time to do. It's either going to be Tuffy Limberhand or it's going to be Ellie Garnett, the champion of our junior breakaway roping here at the 50th anniversary of our Tsuut'ina Nation. Just another day in the park. Clean at the line. 2.45. The numbers don't lie. Ellie Garnett, you're going to be 5.1 in the aggregate. There's your unofficial champion.
Oh, my goodness. That junior breakaway roping was firing today as we could have done it without Toscana, as they are the great proud sponsors that brought to us our exciting junior breakaway roping. And throughout all the action, throughout all the moments, there's only a handful of events left to crown more champions. And there is going to be a battle when it matters the most in this event that is brought to you by no other than September Daniels and Olivia Wesley, bringing us the exciting event when it comes to Starlight family as well. We give them a big thank you as Ray. This is an event that we both love, that we are excited for, and it's team roping action.
Top 10 fastest times are getting ready to go to work. 10th is going to be the longest time. First, the last team you watch is going to be the fast time. 6-2 won the first place money in the Longo. We're going to watch the 10th place team riding in right now. Denton Begay, they were 11 and 1-5. That got him in at 10th fastest. Gentlemen, let's light up the boards. Let's do some team roping. This is going to be good watching. We're giving 2 buckles, courtesy of 2 sponsors. Header and Healer. Good at the line. Hard running steer. We're going to reach for it. No time to start us out. You know, on Sunday afternoon, when you got to bring the heat, you can't be off the line. Everything's got to be right. Oh, boy. Hayes Stevens, Colton left hand. I was pretty impressed with Hayes' head loop during slack, Jacob.
Yes, and Hayes, he has been gone away from the game for just a little while because he is getting married this coming year, but he says, I want to go back to the Indian National Finals Rodeo, and there ain't no better partner to have but to have the man that's on the backside from the Bears Paw Band, Mr. Colton Left Hand. I have got the chance to watch these Cowboys grow up, and they are ready to go to work. Hey, Stevens, Strathmore, Colton Left Hand from the Bears Paw Band.
There's the nod, there's the reach, there's the turn. Doesn't get it tied off. Oh, Hayes. Don't worry, partner. I know what that feels like. It burns a little bit on your pinky finger. We're going to be in no time for the first 2 teams. The door's still wide open. Mays 2 Bears, Ty Allen Fisher. Guys, you're riding in 8th callback with no pressure so far. They're coming in a little long with a 9 and 56. Ty Allen Fisher, his main event is steer wrestling. He broke his legs, getting healed up. He says, I'm going to go do some team roping, and he's doing a good job of it. They're out at the line. They got the right draw. Ty Allen, no. 3 no times, and we're not even to the fast times yet. This is a gimme right here.
When it involves all of these great events, the team roping has been one of the most events that we get to say that has been exciting, breathtaking moments. We've been pausing, we've been stopping, but this is where it all comes down to. With final 4 teams yet to go, final few, with Eric C. Watson and Mervyn Whitford Jr. Mervyn, the young gun, backed up with the world champion Eric C. Watson. This is where it comes down to who wants it. We take them left. Header's going to get on the front side. Healer says hello.
That was a cowboy shot. Look at the replay. Eric gets him inside. Look at this delivery. Friends, he hasn't been roping that long. Put your hands together one more time for a 7 and 93. That's going to make him 16 and 49. Jacob, we got something to shoot at now.
Right now, as we finally got that time on the board, it comes to this next team that I've been excited for. Colin Kaplan from the Turtle Mountain Band, backed up with Hunter Carlson. These 2 can be pretty handy with the rope as they got a 7 and 60. With 1 run, Header's going to take them left. Healer says 2.
That's going to be the fastest run of the rodeo, 5 and 95. 5 and 95. That's going to make you guys 13 and a pair of nickels on the backside, 13 and 55 on 2. You are the team to beat. We're going to ride in. Was the last one was +5? It was clean, right, Marty? Okay. Making sure. Scared me. Leonard Sr., Matt Jody. Talk about this team, Jacob.
Yeah, the team that you're about ready to watch, Leonard Williams Sr., former PRCA Rookie of the Year, backed up with the INFR World Champion, Matt Jody. They need to be a 6'4 or faster to take it all away. As of right now, they got a 7 and 14 on their first run. Oh, you can feel the tension as you got the world champ on the backside. They take them left. Healer's looking to grab 2 as we are going to grab 1. Time going to be on in at 12 and 57 for your team right there. 12 and 57 for Senior and Matt Jody.
It's going to make them a 19 and 71. They'll move to third in the aggregate. 4 to go. Dalian Sells, Trail Yazzie riding in with a 7 and 01. Guys, you've got all day. 13 and 55 is winning it right now. We take away the 7 and 01. That leaves you 6 and 5-3 to play with. 6 and 5-3. Guys, this is what we make champions from, these kind of challenges right here. Long reach out front. Beautiful heel shot. 6.08. I think that's going to be enough. 6.08. It's going to make you 13 and 09 from fourth callback. You are now the team to beat.
Here comes the boom when it involves Tanner Not Afraid and Curtis Pretty on top. They have a 6 and 90 on their first run, and they need to be a time or faster of a 6.18 or faster in order to be the number one team. This is their opportunity of a lifetime. But this is where they need to capitalize. Tanner Not Afraid from Montana, Curtis Pretty on top. 2 outstanding Cowboys. I work on a ranch, and Ray, you know this team pretty well.
Pro Country Boys, Abzalugad Nation, solid on the front, Slim a little tight, gets in. No, not going to work. We go out from third callback. That's going to leave it open for our next team, a father-son duo. This is Talon Cummins, that's the son, his daddy Casey. They won second place in the long go. Guys, 6 and 82 is what you need, 6 and 82. They're coming in with a 6 and 26. 13 and 09 is winning the rodeo. Casey Cummins has won this rodeo before. Oh! Did not expect to see that. Dalian Sells, Trail Yazzie from fourth callback only have to sweat out one more team. But that is the high callback team of Jackson Lewis and Trey Camarillo.
Jackson Lewis, a Cowboy that has been on fire all year long. We have watched him down with some of the biggest times. They need to be a 6 and 88 to take it all away. Jackson Lewis and his partner with Trey Camarillo. Trey Camarillo, many of you all know Leo Camarillo. This is one of his very own. Jackson Lewis, these two been to some of the biggest rodeos all across the country. But can they do it? We take them left. Header's going to go to work. Healer looking to grab. 2, 1. 1 we gather. What will it be? An 11 and 5-3 for that final team. An 11 and 5-3. So fans, as we come back, your champions unofficially, as we will get the tallies combined unofficially. How about it for your team roping champions of Dalian Sells and Trail Yazzie? Oh my goodness, Ray, that was an intense event brought to you by Starlight Family and the great partners themselves that brought to you of our team roping event from September Daniels and Olivia Wesley.
We're going to go down on the floor right now with Olivia Miniwounds, our broadcast member. We've got another prize to give.
We sure do. We're ready to crown another champion. We like to call upon the Tsuut'ina Nation INFR Tour tie-down champion Dontree Goff. Let's make some noise for our champion. We like to also call upon our next, right here. I'm going to hand the mic over to our rodeo committee member, C. Black Rabbit, to say a few words from our buckle sponsor, McGinnis Enterprises.
It's okay. Zinize Guja, C. Black Rabbit at up. Today, I'm just saying a few words on behalf of McGinnis Enterprises, Travis McGinnis. On behalf of McGinnis Enterprises Business Ranch, Travis McGinnis and family, we extend our gratitude of support, send blessings, and safe travels to everyone. Siescas. Do you have a few words?
Just like to thank the rodeo for putting on a good rodeo for us to come to, and I appreciate all my team behind me.
Awesome. Thank you.
Let's give it up for our winner once again. Congratulations. All right, right now we are going to crown another champion, our 50th anniversary Tsuut'ina Nation INFR Tour Rodeo. Ladies Barrel Racing Champion goes to the one and only Tara C10. Let's make some noise for Tara. Waiting for Tara to come over, and I believe our buckle sponsor is Big Four. Once again, we want to say a thank you to all of our buckle sponsors, as well as our saddle sponsors as well, and a big shout out to all the workers behind the scenes. We acknowledge you. Let's give a round of applause to all our hard workers to make this 50th anniversary memorable. Okay, we are just going to wait on Tara, so we'll come back to her and give her buckled sponsor after the next event. So back to you, Ray and Jacob.
Thank you, Liv. How about another big round of applause? Congratulations, winners. This rodeo committee is working hard. We definitely appreciate all you are doing for our athletes. We're going to crown a champion. Inner Pipeline is taking care of our senior team ropers, header and heelers, while we are honoring our Treaties Championship Sunday seniors. It's time to go to work. If you are a visitors, you are wondering why we're seeing two sections, the senior categories, you got to be 50 and over. We're waiting on you guys. We're ready to rock and roll. Senior teams is going to start like this. Longest team riding in is Charlie Euro and Sean Billy. Riding in with a 16 and 82. They're going to set the pace. They've got to look at the start, look at the steers, pretty even. Good luck, seniors. Who's going to win it? Inner Pipeline, we appreciate you. 2 feet is what we're looking for on the backside. You rope one, it's a 5-second penalty. We're out on the barrier. Sean Billy, yes, sir. You're going to be a 7 and 1-5, 7 and 1-5. You get to set the pace. That's going to make you guys 23 and 97 on 2.
Let's ride on down with your next team as we look to Garrett City and O.J. Williams. Garrett City, these two cowboys from Garrett and O.J., both coming to you from the Navajo Nation, made their way all the way down from the south. They got a time of a 16 and 4-3 on their first run. So right now they got a lot to work with today, as this is where we find out who's going to be our champions. We pull them on down, you betcha. Healer is going to say we are going to get 2. We're clean in the field, and Ray, we're going to be a 9 and 2-1 for that run right there.
That's going to put them second in the aggregate. They're going to be at 25 and 64 on 2. 25 and 64. We're coming from 10th right now. Good roping, Sean Billy, Charlie Euro. We're going to move now to Delvin Euro and Spider Ramon. You cannot count any of these guys out. When you hear the name Spider Ramon, you know you are roping against the legend. This guy has won every rodeo there is. He's won every roping, qualified to the circuit finals, the Dodge National Circuit. This guy has done it all. He's a legend. He's going to prove it. If this steer sets upright, we might even get the no swing. Believe you me, he doesn't swing his rope when the shot is set upright. He can do it. He's that confident he can make his rope smile if you asked him to. Get it on. The guys are coming to win. Spider! Ooh! We're going to slip a leg. That's going to make us 10-97. 10-97. We're going to do the math. That's going to give us a total of 25-33. Guys, you moved to second in the average.
Let's ride on in with our Cowboys that make their way on down from Oklahoma. This is Robbie Inman and Ralph Williams is who you are looking at inside the box. Right now they got a time of a 13-9-0. As Robbie Inman, man, has been on a mission with his partners, we make the nod for Kettle. Header's going to get on 1-4. Oh, no. We slip a leg right there, which is going to cost us 5 seconds, which is going to be a 12-37 for your team. 12-37.
That's going to make them 26-27 on 2. That's not going to be enough. Charlie Euro, Sean Billy, you're slowly climbing up the ladder from 10th call. 23-97 is the time to beat. Darcy Dixon, Elliott Benjamin, right again with a 13-4. 13-4. Gentlemen, it's going to start getting intense. Charlie Hero, Sean Billy are winning a check. They're going to do no worse than 6. We've already turned out 4 teams, and we're going to break a barrier. Things go from bad to worse. We go to a no time. Charlie Hero, Sean Billy are now climbing the ladder as we get ready for Jay Lewis and David Bearspaw with an 11-21.
Everything matters the most when this team comes to work. They have been traveling up and down the rodeo trail, as I have mentioned that word, because they have been hot on the irons. When it comes to this event, these Cowboys, they understand what it feels like to win. In the senior team roping, that is brought to you by Inner Pipeline, bringing us this exciting event. But through this team, who you're watching, Jay Lewis and David Bearspaw, we ride in with 11-21. Jay Lewis, one of your top Canadian athletes with David Bearspaw from the Bearspaw Band. They have been making their way this way down the country, heading to Rocky Boy right after this. Road Warriors. Let's see what they can do with that 11-21 to see if they can be fast, to see if they can be quick. With a big nod, we go to work. We get ourselves. Oh no! Hold on. We got a neck rope. Oh, ooh wee! Did you see that head loop, Ray? That was gonna be something, but it's gonna be a no time for that run right there. No time.
We move now to the top 4 teams. World champions. These guys, no pressure. 10-1-5 is the time that John Boyd Jr. and Chuck Morgan, we call him Clutch, turned in. That won him 4th in the long go-round. This is just where Chuck Morgan likes to be. John Boyd Jr. is going to turn him a steer. Clutch has been doing this his entire life. Want you to watch the talent that the seniors bring. These guys, they can go in the open. Hard running steer. We missed the right horn. Holy cow. Charlie Euro and Sean Billy, you are going to do no worse than 4th place with 3 teams to go. We got a couple Cowboys riding in right now. Clint Brewsted, Robert Brewsted. Now things get interesting. 7.69 coming in.
With Clint, Robert Brewsted, these two have won the world back in their prime, and now they are still rolling down, making their way back to this part of the country. They need to be a 16-27 or faster to take it all away from the number 1 team. They are currently 3rd high call, but this is where everything matters the most. Can we capitalize? Can we do it?
He's out, a cowboy loop on the backside. Hello! Hello! 7.08 for the Bruised Head family. That's going to make him fastest in the short go, fastest in the aggregate, 14:77.
Oh my goodness, Ray. We are witnessing some outstanding team rope in action, but outstanding's the word, but this team right in front of us, Right Bruised Head, a two-time INFR Steer Wrestling World Champion. Jim Stevens recently just won the world just a few years back. So all combined total, 3 world titles is what they have in total, and a 7 of 40 is what they had on their first run.
So what you're saying is you got a pair of steer wrestlers out here in the team roping. Jim Stevens, our commissioner, we got it tight, we got it right. That'll make that blister feel a little better. They're going to be an 8-35, gives them a 15-75. That's going to go to second, guys, second.
With one more team yet to go, there is only one. Leonard Williams Sr. and Victor Begay. They have that final shot and that final opportunity. But one thing to mention about this team, fans, is that they have won the world before. They have not roped together since the INFR last year. So they combine together once more, and Leonard Williams Sr., Victor Begay, world champs, we're watching.
We're looking for a 7-36. We're solid on the front side. Victor! Get it tight, get it right, smooth in the field. They're going to be a 7.23. 14-54. That's going to be enough. Unofficially, they are your champions, Leonard Williams Sr. and Victor Begay. We want to appreciate Inner Pipeline for bringing us our senior team roping. Jim Stevens, you did all you could do, buddy. I'm proud of you. Victor, just another day in the office for him. Right? That was cool. What a rodeo, Tsuut'ina. 50 years. If you're enjoying yourself, I want you to put your hands together right now. Okay, Liv, do we got some more awards? Because we're going to prep the ground. This is our feature event. We're getting ready to take care of our top 4 shootout in the ladies barrel racing. It's for a $2,000 bonus. Stacy, we need you over here, buddy. $2,000 bonus. We're going to bring the big 4 truck back in. Ariana Henry, Katrina Williams, Tiffany Teehee, and Tara Seaton are our top 4. But right now, we're going to go down arena side with Miss Olivia Miniwounds.
All right, we are ready to crown some more champions. You know what? We're giving acknowledgement to everyone behind the scenes, all our champions, all our hard workers. But I forgot to mention Ray Champ and Jacob Todashini. Let's give them a round of applause for running such a smooth show. Once again, welcome to Tsuut'ina Nation. Applause to you. Hats off to you, gentlemen. You are professionals at it, and I just love hearing your voices.
Thank you, Olivia. Thank you so much. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, Olivia. I appreciate it.
You are welcome, CS guests. All right, we are ready to crown our Tsuut'ina Nation INFR Tour Rodeo Junior Breakaway winner. Goes to Ellie Garnett. Can we get Ellie back over here? Not only has she won the first time, she is a second winner today. Let's give Ellie a big round of applause. We want to thank our buckle sponsor, Tsuut'ina Nation Police Services, Tsuut'ina, for the beautiful buckle. Some noise for Ellie. All right, good job, Ellie. How are you feeling so far for not winning once but twice today?
I'm feeling great.
Well, I want to say thank you, safe travels home, and good luck as you make your way to the INFR this year. All right, we're ready to do some more buckle presentations. Who do we have next? How are you guys enjoying the rodeo, Ray and Jacob? Let me know your thoughts.
I tell you what, Championship Sunday, there's nothing like it in the world. Tsuut'ina, you know how to put a rodeo together. All of the help, the beautiful awards, and they even gave Jacob and I a jacket to wear. We appreciate you. We get to celebrate the 50th anniversary with you. If you don't mind, while the big Ford truck is trying to not run over anybody, would you give the committee another big round of applause? Clay, Olivia, the entire crew, Riley, taking care of everyone.
So as of right now, we get to do a lot more exciting presentations, and there's a lot of great things that we love about this rodeo and all the amazing things. But throughout it all, we're going to hand our mic down to our no other than Miss Olivia Manywounds for our next presentation.
Our next winner we like to crown is the Team Rope and Healer. Give it up for Trail Yazzie. Our proud buckle sponsors, we like to send a sincere thank you to the Daniels family. Once again, the winner will receive, the healer will receive a buckle, as well as a blanket, a rope, and we do have a donation by the Crowchild family for some beautiful bags as well, rope and bags that were presented over here in honor of the late Vincent Crowchild Sr. Once again, this is where our arena is named after. Is one of our late minor chiefs, and we like to acknowledge him as well. I want to say thank you once again to the Daniels family for such a beautiful sponsorship buckle. Right now, we are just waiting on our winner, Trail Yazzie. The Daniels family would like to acknowledge the sponsor is on behalf of the late Jason Daniels. Not only was he all-around cowboy, he was a great person in the family that always brought them together in the sport of rodeo. Once again, we like to thank the Daniels family. Let's give them a round of applause for being one of our buckle sponsors.
While we're waiting on our winner, so beautiful to see all our rodeo family in the arena, around the arena. I think I spy, is that Dolly Creighton? Dolly Creighton, it's so good to see you, cowgirl. How are you? Long time no see. My good partner, my good friend, the Creighton family. The girls, the grandkids. Oh, I love rodeoing.
All right, once again, let's give it up for Trail Yazzie. I want to make a correction. That's Jason Dixon. Right now, with our traditional protocol is that we're presenting the winner with a Pendleton blanket, and we're wrapping them with a spiritual significance. Once again, let's give it up to Trail Yazzie, our Team Rope and Healer champion of the 50th anniversary Tsuut'ina Nation INFR Tour Rodeo. Let's give them a round of applause.
Say a few words on behalf of the Dixon Daniels family. We remember Jason. We saw Jason growing up as a little boy with the rope. He first won his big event at the ATRA roping, Alberta Team Roping Association roping, at the age of 9 years old. Then he roped here, and this is his favorite arena. He roped here, this last place where he made money, roping with his good buddy Jackson Lewis. We remember Jason today, and we always will remember him. One of the good talent ropers that we had in the stony Tsuut'ina country. Thank you.
They're going to take a picture. Everybody, let's put a smile on their face. Give them another big round of applause. Congratulations to our team ropers. We're making sure the 50th anniversary is special. We are celebrating with all of our contestants. We appreciate you sticking around. And it looks like everybody gets an opportunity. We're going to award another one.
All right, looks like we're ready to crown another champion for the 50th anniversary Tsuut'ina Nation INFR Tour Rodeo. The winner of the team rope and header, the open team rope, goes to Dallin Sells. Once again, we want to give a special acknowledgement to the Starlight family for the beautiful sponsorship of one of the buckles. So once again, Dallin Sells is our team rope header. Waiting on Dallin. Oh, right behind me. Right now, I'd like to hand the mic over to Jean Starlight, representative of the Starlight family, to say a few words.
Hi. Dallin, I just wanted to say congratulations. I sponsored this buckle on behalf of my father and my brothers for the love of the sport. So thank you. And safe travels home.
Dallin, I have a quick question. How are you feeling right now about this moment and this championship win right here on Tsuut'ina Nation?
I feel pretty good. I got people helping me. Kesley Phillips gave me a pretty good horse to ride here, so I'm just really thankful for him.
Once again, let's make some noise for our champion header. Congratulations, Dallin. We hope to see you again here next year. Right now, I believe we're going to go over to crown another champion. We're calling upon Tara Seaton. We'll do that after the barrels. I believe she's going to run in the top 4. Anyways, I'm going to turn the mic right over to back to you, Jacob and Ray.
Thank you, Liv. We appreciate you, committee. Friends, it looks like we're getting a thumbs up from Jim Stevens. That means the top 4 feature is ready to go. We're going to bring you slowest to fastest in the barrel racing. Top 4, 1 run. Winner takes all, $2,000.
A lot of money up for grab as we go to Ariana Henry from Rocky Boy, Montana, is going to kick us off on out. What it's about is, remember, the winner's going to win everything. So it's going to come down to who is the fastest. All right, Ariana, it's your time to shine. Looking good around barrel number 1. Smooth around 2. All we need is that one final barrel. Let's get around. Oh, the time going to be on in with the 17 and 7.54 today. 17 and 7.54.
Katrina Williams, the former all-around champ of the world in the barrels, the breakaway. Mount Currie, BC. She lives down in Arizona in the wintertime. She trains her own horses. Katrina, you got to be faster than a 17 and 7.54. She can do it. That's what got her in here. In the open barrel racing, she was a 17 and 7.01. Can we repeat that performance, fans? I need you to come alive. Katrina, the clock is not going to lie. 17 and 7.81. It is not enough. That's going to put you number 2.
So we are going to hold at that line, but everything is all ready to go now. We ride with Tiffany T from Claremore, Oklahoma. A round winner at the India National Finals Rodeo, as she needs to capitalize on an opportunity. Right now, Ariana Henry's the number 1. Can we be the one to take it away? Come on, Tiffany, the Oklahoma cowgirl. needs to get around one final barrel. We will be a 17 and 831, 17 and 831, and that is not enough, Ray, with only one to go.
Tara Seaton has won everything there is to win. Turquoise Circuit finalist, Indian National Finals. She's done it all. She knows how to ride these horses. She's a pretty good jockey. Tara, we need to be a 17 and 753. Leave them standing. When the tough gets going, the going gets tough, the tough get tougher. Come on, Tara. Get across the line. Is it going to be enough? It is. 17 and 494. It's a good thing we waited for that award presentation because we're going to give her double. Put your hands together for our top 4 ladies barrel racers of the Tsuut'ina Nation 50th anniversary. What a barrel racing.
Oh my goodness, that you said it right, Ray. That is what we've been wanting to see. That top 4, and that's a lot of money where these cowgirls will be taking. That cowgirl, Miss Tara Seaton, the PRCA talent, is going to be taking away all of that money and all of those prizes. But right down below, there's a lot of great things that are coming down to your final few events. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to hand the mic on down over to our third partner in crime, Miss Livia Many Wounds, right now.
All right, we were calling on her earlier. We didn't realize, that was my apologies, that she made it back into the top 4. Not only did she win the ladies barrel racing earlier today, she also won the top 4 ladies barrel racing as well. Let's give an acknowledgement to Tara Seaton. Congratulations. As our traditional protocol, we like to wrap our winner in a Pendleton blanket to signify her milestone and achievement. Once again, congratulations, Tara, on winning the 50th anniversary INFR Tour Rodeo in the ladies barrel racing as well as the top 4. And ask you a question. I was just waiting until you caught your breath. So the question is, how are you feeling right now at this moment?
I am so extraordinarily proud of my horse. My nickname for him is Wag Res Rocket. The reason for that is because he represents all the amazing equine athletes from the reservation. And I wanted to make sure that I use that name on the pro rodeo level and at the Indian rodeo level just to show how awesome our indigenous horses are. And thank you, Tsuut'ina. This is my second time winning this rodeo, and I love it. I really appreciate the effort you put into the ground, the preparation, the awards. We love it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Let's make some noise for Tara. Once again, congratulations, Tara. Safe travels, and we'll see you down the rodeo trail. Back to you, Jacob and Ray.
A true ambassador of the sport, a true horse lady. Tara, you make us proud. Your message is carried proudly, and we are honored that you would represent Indian country at the pro level. Every time she runs, it electrifies the crowd. Congratulations, Tara Seaton. Congratulations, Wag Res Rocket. How about another big round of applause for your barrel racing top 4 and Tsuut'ina Nation Rodeo champion at the 50th annual anniversary. Friends, we're going to head down to the Buck and Chutes to have the best bull riders here at Tsuut'ina. We got to have the best bull fighters, the best protection team. I'm proud to call these guys my friends, and I'm proud that they're out here this afternoon protecting us. Let's give a big round of applause to the infamous Riley Dodging Horse, the world-famous Chris Buffalo, and, of course, Dancing Jake Fox. These are your bullfighters. Our man in the can, Jake Hall, It's junior bull riding time.
It's time to get the show on the road with the final few events before we draw the curtain call here today. We get kicked off with your first junior bull rider by the name of Jesse White. Jesse White's going to show us what he is capable of as your first competitor on out. As a junior bull riding event is brought to you by the double, the three, the trio, the bullfighters themselves are sponsoring our exciting junior bull riding race. With 6 seconds is what we look for, and it's about ready to come alive right now.
Now the young boy that's in the hospital in Calgary right now, he's won this already with a 69-point ride in the Longo. Obviously won't be here. The guys that we're going to watch are going to be in the hunt for the short round. That's all right, because it is something to be proud of. Chase Blue, we're thinking about you. We're praying for you, and we're going to be bringing you some gifts from Tsuut'ina's fans. I guarantee you every one of these guys is going to be thinking about him. Jesse White, let's turn it up. Let's make a ride. You got this. Stay in the middle, Jesse. No. Oh, boy. That's okay. That's okay. We are proud of all of our juniors. This is the junior category. A little extra encouragement goes a long ways for your confidence. If you don't mind, friends, would you tell Jesse White we're proud that you're here at Tsuut'ina, and I know you're going to be winning this rodeo. Give him a pat on the back with your applause right now.
Thank you to our exciting Cowboys that have been competing all day long as we move to number 1 on our list. This is Roan Euro from Hayes, Montana. Is where this next bull rider calls home. We got a chance to watch him in the junior breakaway roping in this exact arena. But Roan, he has got a shot and an opportunity to get it done. Yes, yes, oh my. We were getting close to being there, but it is not going to work out for Roan Euro. It's going to be a bit too short with a no score for that cowboy right there.
You know what's cool to see is our future of the Indian National Finals Rodeo. We're 50 years young as well. We got kids like Roan, who made some money in the junior breakaway roping, qualified in the short round, and the bull riding. That's a true all-around hand in the making. Future superstar of our sport. We're proud of you, Roan. 2 more to go. Open bull riders, 2 more to go. And we're going to crown a champion in the open bull riding. Daniel McNeely Jr., East Glacier Park, Montana, member of the Blackfeet tribe. And Browning, we got a bull going away from his hand to the left. That's going to take him down early. We're going to be no score. There's only one left. You want to be a hero, we need to get by 6 seconds in the juniors.
There's only one, as you mentioned that, Ray, as this next cowboy, Brody McNeely from East Glacier Park, Montana, is the final one that we look to watch in your great bull riding event before we go into your bull riding event. But we couldn't have done it without our great, proud sponsors that have done so much work and throughout their dedication and throughout their hard work. But with many of these competitors, they know what's at stake and they know what's on the line. But Brody McNeely, this is your time to get a ride, cowboy. Shoot number 2. You get a chance to look at Urieta Ranch. Bull right up on top. Look at his bull rope getting tightened. All he's got is that bull that weighs about 1,500 pounds. Cowboy only weighs about less than 150 to 125 pounds. They combine together And it's like a dance. You can look at it like a dance. You can look at it like a fight. But this one's going to come up out on top. It's going to be the bull, or it's going to be the rider. Everything matters when it comes to being ready inside that buck and chute. But the most dangerous part that you can be is inside that buck and chute. But he's going to get everything reset and re-pull. But as I mentioned to you before, these Cowboys, they put in all the hard work to be here at this moment. With one opportunity left. There's been no qualified rides. Only Chase Blue was with that 69-point ride. As he will remain the champion, but we are looking to crown that short round winner. As these Cowboys have made the drawbacks, and now they are ready to put their numbers on the board. He gets pulled up. He said, let me have him. Oh, no. No luck we're going to get today for Brody McNeely, as the bull from Incredible Rodeo String is going to take that one away from a young talent. It is going to be a no score.
So that'll wrap it up for the junior bull riders. Chase Blue, only guy to ride in the long go round, brings in a score of 69. Obviously not able to be here in the short round. We're definitely thinking about him. We're praying for him, and hopefully he'll be coming back all right. Want to give a special thank you to Jeannie Starlight, the behind-the-scenes worker. We really appreciate what you're doing. So we've got 10 bull riders left to go. 5 of them are coming in with scores. 5 are drawbacks, which means only 5 guys have an opportunity to win this great rodeo. The 5 drawbacks, they are in the hunt for the short round money. We pay the long go, we pay the short go, and we pay the average. That's how we declare our winners. Friends, it's awfully quiet for the bull riding. They need to feel the energy. They need to hear you. On the count of 3, I want everybody to scream. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Let's ride some bucking bulls as we go to the Whitney Ranch bull side of things with Silas is the cowboy bull by Big Child. Silas Big Child. From Rocky Mountain House, Alberta is where this young cat calls home. He's been on traveling up and down the rodeo trail, and one thing for certain is that he has been a winner of this exact event before. In 2019, he won this bull riding event in grand fashion with that 82-point ride that was done back in 19. Right now, the year is 2026, so that was about 7 years ago was when he last conquered this bull riding event. He may be trying to win money for the short round, but what matters is this: 8 seconds. Who is going to walk away up on top of it all? We are ready to rock and roll.
Flag is up. Silas, I'd love to start the day with an 8-second ride. We're going to keep our motors running, the rest of the 9 guys. I'd love to see all 10 guys ride. Rocky Mountain House Cowboys, chute number 10. There's a nod. Lancelot the Bucking Bull. Whoa! Watch him, boys. Watch him. Silas Big Child, there is no shame. Take a look at the Riata Creek scoreboard. Man, that bull did buck. Same as in the bucking horses. You make it to the short round, you cannot relax because the bulls in the short round are even tougher. But those bullfighters, Abby, go back one more time. Watch the end of that run. These bullfighters are absolutely awesome. Won't have time to do it. We're going to move on to chute number 9. Setting that rope. Getting everything right. I want everybody to clap your hands to the beat of the music right now. Come on, we need that positive energy. I like that. Radio Bo.
Let's ride with Cass Whiteman right now. The young cowboy that is about getting set and ready to go to work. The Browning, Montana native that is a wrestler, a Montana high school bull riding champion, is getting set on that incredible rodeo bucking bull. He has been traveling with his kin, and now he traveled with his family as Cass Whiteman. As many of you all know, that down in Browning, they make a lot of great talents from that part of the country. And the rough stock side, this cowboy can do a lot of amazing things. But it comes down to him with the ride that he wants to set his eyes on. It's time to get it done, cowboy. Let's do it. Oh, no. Not the way that we are wanting to get that ride right there, as he was right in the middle of that bull all the way through. But Ray, we get a chance to look back. He was staying right where he needed to. He had the spot. But once he went to the side, sat on his butt, and it cost him that no score that we were not wanting to see. But it's going to come down a little too short.
Oh, that bull is mean. Tan Man. We're 0 for 2. Not doing very well thus far. But how about our shaggers? Pete White, Dustin Gonnett, and we've got a third one we haven't talked about. Mr. Clint Bruised-Head, I like that shade you got going on, buddy. That's a cool hat. Congratulations in the team rope, and you made some money. I like it. We're going to go to Calgary, Alberta. Carter Downing is getting ready to try a bull we call Wilfred. Clint, our timer said they thought there was Nacho Libre out in the arena. Carter Downing and Wilfred, they're coming in with a mark of 68 points. This is our first opportunity to ride 2 to win the rodeo. To come down on the arena floor with Liv Mini Wounds and talk about what it felt like to be the champion. But you got to get by this next 8 seconds. And Wilfred is no day off. Get by this business and we'll take care of the next business. 68 coming in. He's got a good seat. Oh, no. Oh, Carter. Take a look at the replay. Look at this bull. He was sitting perfect right here. That bull gets around. I thought he was going to have him, and then we got down in that well, and things went south. Friends, I need your applause for him. I need you to tell him we're still proud of you. There's no shame in that.
We move to Morley, Alberta. The young Morley, Alberta talent has been to the INFR in the junior bull riding. He's got the qualifier to ride at places like the Calgary Stampede Rodeo in the junior steer riding. He goes by the name of Rocky Baptiste. is the young man that you are looking on down inside that bucking chute with. He has been traveling up and down the rodeo trail. We've seen him down at Morley, Alberta. We've seen him down at Kainai. We've seen him down at Siksika. He has made his comeback return in 2026. An outstanding junior steer rider that has been to INFR countless of times. From 2013, 2014, and many more years. But he wants to make it back this year. Let's see what we can do. Oh, my. No score here for your Cowboy, but fans, that young man's not going to get it done today, but he's going to come down a bit too soon and a bit too early with a no score. With one down, we move to Curly Twig. We move to your Cowboy, Billy Twig. You witnessed Curly earlier in the bareback riding. Now you're witnessing Billy Twig. Billy is the young Cowboy from the great heart and soul of Lethbridge, Alberta. The Blackfoot native is back. He had no qualified rides in his first one, but he wants to change up the energy to get a ride in this arena. Billy, a young Cowboy that has been traveling, riding, practicing. Just a few days ago, he was down in the practice pen, riding a lot of bucking bulls. He got on more than 10 head because he is hungry. Hungry to win, hungry to go back to Vegas.
You talk about the bull power, why these guys are hungry. Mims is the name of the bucking bull. From Incredible Rodeo Company, Dwayne Bull not holding anything back for the Sunday Championship performance. Honoring our treaties is the theme of the day. I told you that bull has a resume of his own. They don't ride this one very often. When they do, they'll be in the high 80s, the low 90s. This is no day off when you're a bull rider. This is where you think about all the dreams when you were young, pretending to be a world champion bull rider. Now, those dreams come into fruition. The milestones that you have overcome, but it doesn't mean anything. These bulls don't care what your resume says, how many wins you have. Their one and only job is to buck you off. Look at this bull. He's messing with his head right now. Mims, let's go try it. Get around, get around, get around. Try to hang on. Oh, that's some effort right there. Now he's in a tough spot. The reason why we brag about these bullfighters, I'm going to show you right here. Everybody eyes on the Riata Creek scoreboard. They call this the triangle defense. You notice how these guys are in a triangle? They're waiting for him to hit the ground. Right now it's still a legal ride till his feet hit the ground. And then they come in. That could have been bad right there, but the bullfighters got that bull's attention. You see the bull rider getting away to safety? That is why we bring the best in the INFR. Friends, I want you to be loud. I want you to be proud for our bull riders this afternoon because they are truly incredible.
Oh, it's only moments away till we get to crown your bull riding champion, and that's brought to you by the Whitney Ranch. We ride on down with a good Fish Lake, Alberta Cowboy by the name of Kalijah Burns. From Good Fish Lake, as I mentioned him, he made the long drive out from the northern side right past Edmonton. Now, this young Cowboy, Kalijah Burns, has competed at some of the biggest places, from like the Seth Soto Memorial. He's a hockey player, an INFR cowboy that is wanting to accomplish something incredible. And when I mean incredible, I mean the bull indeed, because this is what we have been wanting to see. You got your help, you got your crew, your bullfighters are looking on in, and everyone is all squared away. You see what he has in that hand? It's a bull rope. Bull rope in one hand, a glove in the other. That glove is full of sticky rosin that keeps him in that bull rope. So once your hand is locked in there, there's no way you may have a chance to get out of it, but it comes down to skills. Staying in the middle, riding jump for jump, getting over that front end and doing the work. Ooh, no. No score today as we come down a bit too short, as Kalijah Burns is not going to capitalize for a qualified ride. And Ray, I'm not wanting to speak too early, but these bulls, they are looking to want to get a shutout here for these Cowboys today.
There's going to be no shutouts today because the final four guys we've got coming to you are all capable to win this rodeo. We're going to go back to Cass Whiteman is what they're telling me. Cass Whiteman from Browning getting ready to go. Just a high school student. So Cass Whiteman got in a little bit of trouble on his bull. The judges give him the option of a re-ride. The re-ride bull is Avenger. Cass Whiteman, I'm not sure what happened on his first attempt. It don't matter. He's still in the hunt. He still has an opportunity. He didn't get a score in the long go round, but there's a whole bunch of money up for grabs in the short round. You win the high mark ride, you are going to take home a pile of money. While we're waiting on Cass to get ready, we do want to appreciate our sound provided by Larry Crane Jr. All native-owned business. His family's involved. His boy and his girl have been up here all week and taking care of us, keeping us sounding great. Thank you. Arena Director, Wright Bruised. Big screen and scoreboard. Sean, Metro East, Riata Creek scoreboards. Thank you. Marty Wildman, Jim Stevens, Stacy Barker. Our judges, Penny Mix, Debbie Dixon, and Tia Fox in the office doing all the thankless work in the office. To my right up here is Bev Buffalo and Fern Sampson. They've timed every run, every ride. We appreciate you. Dustin Gonnett, Pete White, Mr. Bruisehead, our shaggers, Jake Hall, our rodeo clown. Incredible rodeo, bringing us our rough stock timed event by Darcy Dixon. Want to mention our youth workers. Oh, what is that? Case and Bruised Head, Noah Dodging Horse, Addie Dodging Horse, Weston Bruised Head, Haley Mini Wounds, Katori Dodging Horse, OCD Earthworks, Bryce Harder. You heard Tara talking about how good the ground is. It don't get no better than this after 50 years. This is the best we have been right here today.
Yes, sir, Ray, as the final few bull riders that are getting ready to ride as Cass Whiteman, his second opportunity, as he is about ready to make the nod inside. But fans, once he makes a nod, you know what to do. Bring that energy, bring that fire right now. Whoa, no. Look at that bull blow out of there. He went one way and the Cowboy went the other, but it's going to be a no score. Ooh. We can have Leonard Williams Sr. and Victor Begay be ready down below. We're going to do a special presentation with both of you on behalf of the committee. So just be ready with our champion awards. We'll bring you back shortly.
So we're going to get the arena cleared out. We move to the final 4 bull riders. They all have scores. Taj Wells going to be next to ride. He's coming in with a 67. Bo Tyler, Cole Wagner, and Seth Finner split the Longo with 74 points. That is a 7-point difference. We're going to go low guy to the highs. And the low guy is no slouch whatsoever. Taj Wells, we bragged about all performance long. Look at the view we've got in Taj's chute. Riata Creek, that's cool. Taj draws a bull we call Switchblade. And if my memory serves me correct, he's ridden this bull before. Taj rodeoing for the MSU Bobcats rodeo team, qualified to the college national finals. He's a reserve world champion bull rider a couple times. This kid rides in the PBR. This kid is an athlete. He is hungry, like Jacob said earlier. I know he's craving this win. If you know Taj, you know he is always exercising, push-ups, sit-ups, running. He's always determined. He's thinking about the next rodeo. Taj, wrap that tail. Slide up, chin down, chest out, knees in, toes out. Let's ride. It's awfully quiet. Taj Wells, it don't matter what the score is right now. You are winning the 50th anniversary of the Tsuut'ina Nation Rodeo. 2 qualified rides. We put the pressure on the top guys. There's a look at the Riata Creek scoreboard. Nicely done, Taj. Switchblade. I knew he had him when I seen what the draw was. Now it's all in the judges' hands. We leave it to them. The score's coming in. How about 74 points for Taj Wells? 74 points. That's going to make him 141 on 2. All right, now we can start the math. Jacob?
Yes, sir. Right now we go to the long-haired outlaw, Mr. Seth Fenner from Browning, Montana, as he is the man that you are ready to watch. Oh, my. Heads up, cowboy. Woo. The young man is going to come up a bit too short. He had that score of a 74, and he had the opportunity to be the number 1 cowboy, but it's going to be a little too short for Seth Fenner today. It's going to be a no score.
Want to mention our rodeo manager, Clay Whitney, our rodeo committee, Riley Dodging Horse, Livia Mini Wound, C. Little Eye, Josh Crowchild, Patsy Simon, and, of course, our rodeo minor chief reps, Paula Big Plume, Kelsey Big Plume. Thank you so much. We're going to go to Valier, Montana for a Montana Pro Circuit cowboy by the name of Cole Wagner. Rockstar is the name of the bucking bull, and Cole Wagner indeed is a rock star. We were sitting having dinner last night. He was looking at the results and the pro stats. I think he won Libby, Montana on his way up here. They've won about $20,000, him and his traveling partner, Bo Tyler Vasu. Coincidentally, they're coming back 1 and 2. Oh, no. Cole Wagner. That was a dirty bull right there, Rockstar. Watch the replay. Look at this bull throw a belly roll at him, got him down, almost got up. Pops his rope out. We're going to be no score. Jacob, the rodeo will end after one more ride. Fans, let's see if we can make it a good one.
From Ashland, Montana, we bring to you the cowboy by the name of Bo Tyler Vasu. He's from the Northern Cheyenne and the Ogallala Sioux tribe is the cowboy that you are about ready to watch. Fans, this young man right now, he has been wanting to win this bull riding for a very long time. Imagine this. You got a cowboy that only weighs about 150 pounds and the bull 1,500. It's like David versus Goliath, Muhammad Ali versus Mike Tyson. You cannot write a script like this any better. This young cowboy, he wants to walk away as an INFR world champion bull rider. It takes guts. It takes determination on how bad do you want to win. Bo Tyler has got the bull from Incredible Rodeo, and this is a matchup that can match any other dream of how bad he wants it. A 74 on his first one, and we will get a chance to witness. Can Bo Tyler close it out with a score? Not what we wanted today for Bo Tyler Vasu, as he is going to come up a bit too short with that no score. But fans, that young man has got a bright future ahead of him. How about we pay off your young cowboy, the little warrior, Bo Tyler Vasu, one time?
Friends, what a celebration at 50 years. We couldn't have done it with the hard work of this committee. We couldn't have done it without you fans. This is truly the best the Tsuut'ina Nation has to offer, and you all enjoyed it right here, right now. We're going to get the arena clear. We're going to bring in our final awards. On behalf of our rodeo committee, on behalf of our staff, and on behalf of everybody that's had a hand in making this rodeo work, we appreciate your presence here at the celebration. We look forward to 50 more years successfully. In the meantime, please be safe. Enjoy yourselves at the powwow, and remember, one of the greatest blessings that God gives us is our choices. Let's choose wisely and honor our Creator. It's been a grand time. Thanks for having me. I think we're going to go down to the arena floor.
All right, we like to congratulate and crown some more champions on behalf of the 50th anniversary Tsuut'ina Nation INFR Tour Rodeo. Our senior team rope and header goes to Leonard Williams Sr., and our senior team rope and healer goes to Victor Begay. Let's give them a round of applause. Right now, I'd like to pass the mic over to our buckle sponsor.
Hello, thank you. I'm Paul Hawksworth, CEO of Intra Pipeline, and we're very happy to be here today. Thank you very much for hosting us, and we're very happy to be a sponsor. Many great athletes out there, especially these two. It's great to see you in action, all the talent and skill. Thank you.
Right now, I'd like to introduce our minor chiefs, Kelsey Big Plume and Paula Big Plume. Right now, I'm handing the mic over to Kelsey to say a few words.
Diaz and Zekuja, as we bring the 50th Tsuut'ina Rodeo to a close, we give gratitude to everyone who helped make this milestone celebration possible. Thank you for our workers, staff, committee members, sponsors, competitors, entertainers, and nation members whose hard work and dedication made this event a success. Special thanks to Tsuut'ina special events And to all our visitors and guests, thank you for celebrating with us, for sharing in our traditions, culture, and hospitality. We pray for safe travels home and look forward to welcoming you back next year. See us, Gus. Thank you, and may Nata continue to bless you all. See us, Gus.
See us, guys. Thank you so much to our buckle presentation, our minor chiefs. Right now, we are going to go into some more presentations. All right, we are going to do some more buckle presentations. All right, our Tsuut'ina Nation, INFR Rodeo, High Point Cowboy goes to Kyle Jacobs. Where is Kyle? Let's give Kyle a round of applause. Congratulations, Kyle. How are you feeling right now about this win?
Well, I didn't know I was going to get anything, but I'm shocked. And I seen my dad Haas win one of these long time ago, and I wanted one. Now I can give my dad's back.
All right, thank you once again. Congratulations, Kyle Jacobs. All right, right now I'd like to call upon our next High Point Cowgirl. Our Tsuut'ina Nation INFR Tour Rodeo High Point Cowgirl goes to Camille Whitney. Let's give her a round of applause for Camille, our High Point Cowgirl. I believe she was running the concession, running around. On behalf of the Tsuut'ina Nation Rodeo Committee, we want to say congratulations to all of the winners, and we're so happy, and we wish you many safe travels down the rodeo trail. Once again, congratulations, Camille, on the High Point Cowgirl buckle win. All right. Before we leave, we have some all-around champions to crown as well. We have these beautiful saddles that are sponsored by the Crowchild family in honor of the late Minor Chief Vincent Crowchild Sr. We like to call the family into the arena for some pictures and to crown our all-around cowboys and cowgirls. We are just waiting for that confirmation. It looks like we're just getting our tallies in right now. We're getting set up with our beautiful saddles as well as our beautiful buckles. Ray and Jacob, do you have any last words to say? Once again, thank you so much. The show ran smooth. You were professionals. Jacob, Ray?
I tell you what, there has been no other rodeos that have celebrated like this in 2026. You guys have definitely been first class. Mr. Clay Whitney, thank you for all the gifts, the caps, the jackets, all the prizes. Such an honor to be a part of 50 years. This is something that I'm going to be able to tell my grandkids and great-grandkids about, that I was given the opportunity to announce the 50th celebration. Tsuut'ina, you are beautiful. From the bottom of my heart, I want to say thank you. Even got me a bullwhip out of here. Wilsey got me fixed up with a bullwhip even. We appreciate you guys so much. We would not have our jobs, our dream jobs. I know for me, this is a dream job. I get to do what I love, celebrate people that keep this sport going. And Tsuut'ina Nation, you are first class, world class all the way. The stock, the competitors, the big screen, the setup, the meetings, everything that it's made, every element that's come to this moment to congratulate our all-around champions. This is what it's all about. Tsuut'ina, first class. Thank you so much.
You know, Ray said it right, that this rodeo has been so much, especially as many as the great competitors are involved. Throughout the entire rodeo, throughout the entire memories, every single year, this rodeo has been special to all of us. And I've been coming back ever since I was a teenager, and right now, it's been more than about 15 years since I've been from the very beginning to 15 years to now. I really do appreciate the Tsuut'ina Nation Rodeo Committee for bringing me back every year, as we had a lot of fun getting to be a part of every single one of you today. And I want to tell you this, it's rodeo. I always tell every single one that you have to come to Tsuut'ina Nation to get to experience. But thank you to all the committee members as we get a chance to experience all these great memories all together. And Ray, it was an honor getting to work with you. You've been one of my great mentors and my great heroes. So we're going to go on down to the mic. We're going to hand it down to Jake. Jake, do you have any final words you got to get to us, my good friend? Oh, we double check to make sure you're all good, buddy. But
I'm all good now. I just want to say thank you to the Tsuut'ina Nation Rodeo Committee for having me out this year to celebrate the 50th. It was a great honor to come from Montana up here to Alberta. You guys have been nothing but supportive, have provided great hospitality, food, meals, water, whatever I needed. You guys have been great to work with. It's an honor to be here, and I was glad to celebrate with you all, and I hope to be back again.
as you heard it from all of us, this rodeo means a lot of history, a lot of memories, and heritage. There's a reason why we come together and celebrate this as a family and as one. As this rodeo, we have so many great memories, and there are many more yet to come in 2027. But through it all, I just wanted to say, like I said, one final time, thank you to Paula, to Livia, to every single one that has put all the hard work into bringing us all together. Because, like you always say, you got to have a team, you got to have a great crew to work with. And every single year, I get a chance to work with all of these amazing people wherever I travel, but I always love coming back to Tsuut'ina because it comes from the heart. It comes from down below thinking that, you know, this rodeo means so much to all of us, not to just me, but to every single loved one that comes here to celebrate Tsuut'ina 50th anniversary and for all of us together. But fans, through it all, we wanted to say this, that the celebration and everything that makes its way around this corner, the reason why that we get a chance to do this because we love rodeo. We love its understanding, we love its heritage, and the reason why what it is today. Because there's many people today that always want to get a chance to rodeo that never get a chance to. So we get a chance to witness it from the very first day from the youth rodeo. We build them up from there. We build them up from generations and generations. That's where they start. Then before they go into the junior rodeo, we go into the INFR tour rodeo, which starts from the juniors, the legends of the seniors, and from the open. So all together, that's what INFR is all about, and that is what this rodeo of Tsuut'ina Nation is what brings us all together. And one thing about it, Ray, it has been fun to get to be a part of it all the way around. And like I said, this committee has treated us so well in 2026.
The race must be tight. We're counting the dollars, we're counting the cents. We appreciate our sponsor families down on the floor. Sean, amazing job over there, the entire crew, all of our sponsors. Superb. We're going to go down on the floor once again. Liv.
All right, I'm going to hand the mic over to Wendy Two Guns to say a few words. She is one of the ladies that were behind the scenes, puts a lot of work, not only in the Tsuut'ina Nation Rodeo, but the powwow and the overall general celebrations of the Tsuut'ina Nation.
Zanazagoja, my name is Wendy Two Guns. I really appreciate my job. I am so thankful that I get to put this all on for you guys, and I work hard to make this bigger and better every year. I like helping the committees do better and give great performances. And my family was a rodeo family, so I hope they're proud that I keep this going and we get better every year. And congratulations to all the contestants, and thanks for coming out to Tsuut'ina.
All right, looks like the tallies are in. Bo Tyler Basu is our all-around cowboy for the 50th anniversary Tsuut'ina Nation INFR Tour Rodeo. And speaking on behalf of the Crow Child family, we like to call upon former minor chief / rock star Leon Littlelight. Hey.
Thank you, Livia. You know, it's an honor to be asked to speak on behalf of the Crow Child family. You know, my late colleague, Vincent Crowchild, I did 12 years of leadership with that gentleman. One of the things when you're in leadership, sometimes your family takes the sidestep, but not with this man. He put his family, his grandchildren ahead of everything. You know, he raised his 7 children, numerous grandchildren. One of the things about Vinny, he was a man of the land and the people. He always considered everybody equal. Vincent Crowchild will always be remembered. That's why this arena was named after the late Vincent Crowchild, my buddy, my colleague, and a good man. Thank you, everybody, and congratulations, young man.
All right, looks like we're taking some pictures right now. We're waiting for the last tallies to come in as well for our all-around cowgirl for the Tsuut'ina Nation INFR Tour Rodeo. So tallies are coming in pretty quick here. Once again, congratulations to all of our winners. Looks like we do have a buckle as well. The all-around cowboy does receive a beautiful saddle sponsored by the Crowchild family, as well as a buckle. Congratulations to our all-around cowboy.
It's a beautiful sight to see as we get a chance to see smiles all the way around as we congratulate Bo Tyler Vasu, and we wish you luck many down the roads wherever you go in 2026. Your men's all-around champion is crowned at the 2026 Tsuut'ina Nation INFR Tour Rodeo. With only one more yet to crown, it goes to your INFR all-around women's champion, and the tallies and those numbers will be combined, but everything was set in play, and it was exciting all the way around. And we will get a chance to crown our champions moments from right now.
All right, our next Tsuut'ina Nation INFR Tour all-around cowgirl goes to Addison Conway. We like to thank our buckle sponsor and saddle sponsor is MPE. So right now we like to call upon our minor chiefs, Kelsey Big Plume and Paula Big Plume, to present the buckle and the saddle. We're looking for Addison Conway, our all-around cowgirl. We're looking for Addison Conway. We'll give her a few minutes here. She's probably over at the trailer, but we are getting ready for Addison Conway to present her with her all-around cowgirl, buckle, and saddle. Once again, I want to give a shout out to our rodeo committee. Great job on running such a good show. To all our organizers, people behind the scenes, our volunteers, our volunteers. Hey. Once again, my name is Livia Moons. It's been a pleasure to be part of the rodeo committee this year. We had such a great turnout, such a great show, ran smoothly, nothing but positive feedback, but also too that goes all the recognition goes to all our hard workers. Once again, CS Gus, thank you especially to our timers and our rodeo announcers. It looks like Addison Conway has already hit the trail. Once again, congratulations to her all around. Cowgirl, safe travels, everyone. All right, we like to acknowledge our bull riding. First of all, one of our cowboys that was hurt earlier. In the bull riding, we like to honor Chase Blue. And the buckle sponsors are sponsored by the Bullfighters. Once again, give a round of applause to them. Good job. And for our next one, our bull riding winner goes to Taj Wells. Buckle sponsor is Whitney Ranch. All right, here's Taj Wells. I'm going to hand the mic over to our rodeo manager, Clay Whitney, to say a few words and to do the buckle presentations.
I just want to congratulate Taj. Made a couple good bull rides, some tough competition out there. This is sponsored by Whitney Ranch Rodeo, me and my wife's company. I'm proud to give this to Taj. I don't. You want to say something? Congratulations.
This is our cue signing off. Back to you and Jacob. Thank you so much. See you, Gus. Nani at Sane. We'll see you again.
Thank you, Livia. Many wounds as today we got to crown champions and make history one final time. But fans, this is where it all comes down to. But we would like to say in 2027, there will be many more memories yet to make. As my name is Jacob Todicini, saying to you all, wherever you go in 2026, make sure you travel safely as you hit down the rodeo trail. Congratulations to all of our winners. God bless, and wherever you go, have a great rest of your night. We'll see ya.